enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch. Now that you've reached the
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
What geese?
Got one right now. The urge to pop that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time.
That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good.
Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America.
I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in. I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be here.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where?
Ginger.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.
Well, hello to you, and you. Welcome into another edition of Braylon Lee's Virtual Tour Live. Sorry, I had to restart my laptop computer. Glad to have all of you here. Hopefully, you have had a good day today. Got to hang out with my good old dad. It's been some father-son time. Absolutely love that man so much. We do have a very, very, very jam-packed show for y'all as I get my StreamYard together here. Hang on, y'all. Give me a moment because I gotta. Ooh, child. Ain't YouTube fun? And like I said, I hope you guys have had a wonderful, wonderful day today. We got LL Cool J on deck. He is coming out with a brand new album. Very exciting. His first album in a long time. Cannot wait to talk about that. We got Disney. They are coming out with a new, they're coming out with a showcase with new attractions that could be coming to Disney World and Disneyland. Very exciting about that. Colin Cowherd has an opinion about Warner Bros. Discovery and not only about Warner Bros. Discovery, but also about the NBA. We will talk about that too. Meagan Good has some updates about her as well, because y'all know she sat down with Uncle Shannon Sharp, so we will get into that. Also too, AT&T, there is a cybersecurity break, so we will talk about that as well. Martin is coming back, but not in the way that you think. We'll talk about that too. Fallon Pena called Portia. Call Portia something, child. We'll talk about that. Portia wants Phaedra to come back to Real Housewives of Atlanta. And then finally, on top of all that, apparently AT&T and Kenya Moore's got something going on. So we will talk about all that tonight. We got a jam-packed show for y'all. So welcome in, everybody. Right now, I am getting House of Aaron up. So hopefully you guys are doing well. Shout out to the 3 people here. Thank you so much. Get House of Aaron up. By the way, shout out to House of Aaron. Really good content creator. Really good dude. Really good brother too. Okay, so got that clip there. We drag that. Nope, after that. Okay. Give me one moment, y'all. I will be right back. Give me one moment. All right, y'all. Higher is waiting. Low is available, but either way, we are live on tour. Yes, we are. Oops, sorry, y'all. Woo. Child, you never know what's going to happen when we're live on tour. All right, let's get this on. Okay. Yep. Ooh, Jesus. All right. Nope. Need mic. Now let me take down this iconic intro here. Yes, indeedy. You see the virtual tour background. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You hear that legendary virtual tour music. You do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. Glad to have all of you here. With that being said, are y'all ready to do what we do and go on tour? Because we do have a lot to talk about tonight. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 destinations for you all tonight. So here we go. We're going to kick it off with the one and only Mr. LL Cool J. Yes, we are. This comes to us from the Associated Press. LL Cool J relearned how to rap on his first album in 11 years, The Force. Here's how there's LL doing what he does. By the way, can we talk for a minute? Why do I feel like LL could really, do more film? Or is that just me? I'm just asking. Because he was on NCIS Los Angeles for a very long time. This comes to us from Maria Sherman. The Grammy Award winning rapper, actor, author will release his first album in 11 years, The Force, in September, 40 years into his hip-hop career. 40 years, my Lord. Not that he hasn't been making music in that time. I've always tinkered around in the studio here and there, he told the Associated Press over Zoom. But over the last 2 or so years, inspiration really struck. He started working with a producer, pursuing music making more seriously. Then he hit a roadblock. I just felt like the tracks that this producer was giving me were better than the songs I was writing. He said, then the late Five Dog of A Tribe Called Quest came to him in a dream. He told me, yo, man, that new music you're working on is great. He had a look on his face like a Cheshire cat, like he was lying to me, he says. It was a wake-up call, and something told him to call A Tribe Called Quest Q-Tip to work together. The move worked. Q-Tip produced every track and made all the beats on The Force, which will be released on September 6th. LL Cool J describes the process of making his 14th studio album as going back to the drawing board and learning how to rap again, making sure I was really inspired by the things I was saying. That's why there isn't a lot of fluff on this album. Okay, so he's going hardcore. The LeBrons, the Stephs, the Jordans, and the Kobes, they all go back to the drawing board. They always try and make themselves better. He continued, I wasn't trying to do trendy. I wasn't trying to recapture anything I did before. The Force is an inventive rap record informed by LL Cool J's lengthy career, touching various themes like the powers of motivation, passion, full force swag, Murdergram Ducks, a long away collab with Eminem, Not Safe for Work, Sensuality, Proclivities featuring Saudi, and Cautionary Tales is Evidence in the lead single, Saturday Night Special featuring Rick Ross and Fat Joe. Particularly effective is the 1-2 punch of Huey in the chair, a reference to a famous photo of Black Panther Party co-founder Huey P. Newton. What the rapper describes as taking a stance for what you believe in into the funky downtown beats of Basquiat Energy, a celebration of the namesake artist's innovative spirit. The rapper says the American icons share an ability to express their personal truths, something he aimed to do on this album. In that way, Force, which stands for Frequencies of Creative Energy, became an unofficial mantra for the release. That's what we want to present to the world, he said. It's about wanting to vibrate at a high level. And following the 50th anniversary of hip-hop last year, LL Cool J says he wanted to show people that artists that have long storied careers, so to speak, can make minor contributions to hip-hop that have a major impact. I hadn't seen that done before. It was another challenge. Can I create something that sounds new and fresh? He's not leaning into fads here. Expect to hear rappers actually rapping, but no one's considered this a play at nostalgia. The album is stacked with features even beyond Rick Ross, Fat Joe, Saudi, Eminem, Snoop Dogg, Sonya, Joe Barra, Busta Rhymes, Nas, Mad Squabbles, JSAND, J-San, and Palito are among them. The one thing I want to do is I want to meet people where I'm at now. I wasn't trying to be preachy. He said, I'm not trying to tell people necessarily how to live. I did want to express with people where I am artistically at this point in my life and give them that, and then they can take that, do whatever they want to with it. So here is the track list. Spirit of Cyrus featuring Snoop Dogg, The Force, the Saturday Night Special featuring Rick Ross and Fat Joe, Black Cold Sweet featuring Sana, Jaber, Passion, Proclivities featuring Saudi, Postmodern, 30 December's Run It Back, Huey in the Chair featuring Busta Rhymes, Basquiat Energy, Praise Him featuring Nas, Murdergram Nas featuring Eminem, and The Vow featuring Mad Squabbles, J-San, and Don Palito. All right, now listen, I'm not mad at it. LL Cool J is definitely a legend in culture. He's a legend in he's a legend in Black history, and just all the way around. His artistry is beyond what can be said. You know what I mean? So shout out. Hey, Taisha J, good to see you, beautiful. So shout out to LL Cool J. That new album, The Force, will be released on September 6th. All right. Sounds good to me. All right, let's roll on with more Virtual Tour live right from this space right here and right now. Disney Parks Chief Josh D'Amaro to reveal major Walt Disney World projects at Horizon's Disney Experiences Showcase. So here it is here. As we can see, You have all the castles of the world. You have the Disney Cruise Lines there. You have Hollywood Studios. You have the Mickey Ferris wheel at Disney's California Adventure as well. So that's just the poster there. With just a month, and by the way, this comes to us from wdwmagic.com, with just a month until the eagerly awaited D23, the Ultimate Disney Fan event, which is DisneyCon, Disney has unveiled new details about what attendees can expect at the sold-out event at the Anaheim Convention Center. Fans will be treated to a lineup featuring over 230 panels. Can you imagine if you are talent coming to the D23 Expo? There's over 230 panels and presentations. Woo, child. Show floor offerings and talent central interactions. Top of the list for Walt Disney World fans is Horizons Disney Experiences Showcase, which will take place on Saturday, August 10th, my birthday, at the Honda Center from 7 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. Josh DeMar will welcome fans as he takes the stage with surprise stars and special guests for a live celebration of the music and creativity that power Disney stories, and of course news and updates about projects in development and around the world. So there it is there. D23 Disney Experiences Showcase 8/10/2024. I am saving this poster, already have it. Because that's my birthday, so I just consider that my birthday gift. If you share a birthday, with me, happy birthday to you. Except Kylie Jenner, you have the same birthday. Just disgusting. She didn't do nothing to me. It's just the fact that my birthday is related to a Jenner, but that's neither here nor there. We can expect to hear about major expansions at the Magic Kingdom and Disney's Animal Kingdom, including Beyond Big Thunder Mountain and the Tropical Americas expansion, which includes Indiana Jones. Now, they presented this a while back. So this is Encanto Land here. So there is Marcel's house there. And then right here, so that's Marisol's house right there. And then right beyond that is Indiana Jones Spectacular. So for those of you who may not remember, this was Dino Land USA. So this is concept art. They haven't officially announced it yet, but they have this thing called Blue Sky Cellar, where basically Blue Sky is unlimited creativity. I mean, good Lord Jesus, if you wanted a Cinderella Castle spear launch ride to go all the way up to the highest point and then drop you immediately down to the earth, you could do that in Blue Sky. So right here, Imagineering Behind the Dreams is a one-of-a-kind pavilion that gives Disney's biggest fans unprecedented access to Imagineering's passionate and talented team of artists, engineers, and craftspeople. Hopefully, Larry Smoot will be there. He was the first African-American and the first Walt Disney Imagineer to be inducted into the National Inventors Hall of Fame right after the Walt Disney. So hopefully he'll be there at D23. Through design models, interactive demos, live prototypes, and exclusive presentations, you'll get a first-hand view of the innovative and immersive storytelling that will fuel the growth of Disney parks, resorts, cruise ships, and other experiences for decades to come. Team members from Walt Disney Imagineering, or WDI, and Walt Disney Animation Studios discuss bringing the worlds of Disney animation to life in Disney parks around the world, including such projects as World of Frozen, Hong Kong Disneyland, Zootopia Shanghai Disneyland, Fantasy Springs at Tokyo Disney Sea, and Tiana's Bayou Adventure in the Magic Kingdom at the Walt Disney World Resort and Disneyland as well. Dream Chasing, 4 decades of Walt Disney Imagineering, join Leslie Iwerks, Bob Weiss, and Wendy Loughran for an intimate conversation spanning 4 decades of creating Imagineering projects from Anaheim to Paris to Tokyo to Shanghai. Audiences will be inspired to believe that any dream worth doing is worth chasing. The costuming artistry behind Disney experiences. Join Disney Live Entertainment costume designers as they share the design, inspiration, creative process, and up-close details behind costumes worn at Disneyland, Walt Disney World, Disney Cruise Line, and more. That should be a good time. That should be a really good time. Magic After Dark, the story of Disney's nighttime spectaculars. Now, this one I would definitely be at, because y'all know we play fireworks here at the end of every show. Fireworks above the castle became an iconic kiss goodnight at Disneyland And every Disney park has filled the night with light, music, fire, water, and fire. Join Disney nighttime magicians to hear the stories behind some of your favorite After Dark shows. One of the best After Dark shows. Hey, Tay Siobhan, welcome in. Glad to have you here. One of the best shows they ever had was called Illuminations Reflections of Earth. And the announcer or the narrator went something a little like this. On behalf of Walt Disney World, the place where dreams come true, we welcome you to Epcot and World Showcase. Here we come together to share the light, to give the light, and to receive the light. Welcome to Illuminations, Reflections of Earth. And they'll be like, shh, 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 boom, 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 boom. And it had like this 360 digital spear. It was, and you could still find, just type in Illuminations Reflections of Earth, or just type in Reflections of Earth Disney World on YouTube, and you can watch it. They should have never took that out of Epcot. It was one of the dumbest decisions they could have ever done. I still love Disney, but the problem with Disney is that they lean in too much into their franchises. Because Disney World, Disneyland, the international theme parks, the cruise line, they were all created for experiences that you could not experience at the movie theater. And it's absolutely okay to still be creative. Just saying. But that's just me, though. I'm that old school Disney nerd. 60 years of Disney ambassadors, the stories you never heard. Take a trip down memory lane with Disney ambassadors who've been a part of the 60-year legacy started by Walt Disney, as they share favorite moments ranging from unforgettable to unforeseeable. Ooh. All right, well, that should be an interesting panel there. Disneyland foods yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Thanks to Walt Disney himself, dining has always been an essential part of the Disneyland experience. Join Disneyland Resort chefs Pam Brandon, co-author of the official Disney Park cookbook series, to learn about the early days of the Disneyland food scene, today's methods for concept creation, menu development, and fan favorites, and look forward to the results culinary future. By the way, shout out to the hips. Shout out to her. Listen, excuse me. Jesus, I'm choking by the curves. Jesus. If it looks good, it looks good. I ain't mad at it. I would gladly have that. Anyway, so Epic Mickey Rebrush. Lord help me. Epic Mickey Rebrush. The return of beloved classic. Now, we talked about Epic Mickey during our Walt Disney World 5th Park conversation. And so they're bringing it here. The return of a beloved classic. Will the paintbrush once more in Disney Epic Mickey Rebrush out this fall? Join Disney Games and Epic Mickey creative director Warren Spector and more special guests for a conversation that delves into how this beloved classic adventure came to life. And hopefully, maybe there might be an announcement to expand the Epic Mickey universe. Because if you go online, there is a video of all the Epic Mickey games that could have came out. So hopefully that will happen there. Disney Legends Awards ceremony. Now this is huge. So since 1987, the Disney Legends Awards program has honored gifted individuals for the significant impact they found in the Disney legacy. We will be honoring the 2024 class of Disney Legends, including Disneyland Resorts Martha Blanding and longtime Imagineer Joe Rohde. Joe Rohde had this very unique earring in his ear. He was the creative director of Disney's Animal Kingdom, and they created Expedition Everest. That will be Sunday, August 11th at 5 p.m. at the Honda Center in Anaheim, California. I think Angela Bassett is getting honored as a Disney legend. So very excited for all those Disney legends. Hopefully yours truly one day will be a Disney legend as well. The World of Disney, the product experience, a must-see D23 shopping and immersive destination showcases new and limited edition products and experiences across your favorite Disney brands and franchises, including DisneyStore.com, Mickey and Friends, Pixar, Marvel, Star Wars, and Disney Princesses. Now, I don't think that these will be the physical Disney stores as well. I think it's just for those platforms there. Disney publishes stories that foster a love of reading, inspire natural curiosity, and excite family and fans. Shop for first-to-market Disney books, beloved fan favorite stories, collectible titles in this premier bookstore destination located in the world of Disney, the product experience. By the way, Kingdom Keepers. If you have not read Kingdom Keepers, you need to read it. It's one of the greatest book series of all time. The reservation random selection process for Anaheim Convention Center event stages, town central, and most show floor experiences will open on Monday, July 15th at 12 p.m. Pacific time, which let's see. 12 p.m. Pacific time to Eastern. So that
3 p.m. Friday in Franklin Township.
Thank you very much. So 3 p.m. Friday. So Monday, July 15th, 3 p.m. Eastern, and we'll run through Friday, July 19th at 3 p.m. as well. Reservations can be made on Ultimate Fan Event. That's ultimatefanevent.reservations.d23.com. Reservations are not guaranteed. Will be randomly distributed based on preferences and availability for guests who are not assigned reservations. Standby queues will be of Anaheim Convention Center panels and experiences. There are no reservations for the evening shows at the Honda Center. The Honda Center requires a separate ticket for entry. For more additional details around the reservation system, visit D23 Ultimate Disney Fan Event /2024 reservations there. Additional offerings around the reservation system and information on the full lineup can be found on Ultimate Fan Event at d23.com. So here is the website here. It will be happening August 9th, 10th, 11th of 2024. Let me tell you something. If I could be there for my birthday, oh my Lord Jesus, that'll be an amazing time. And by the way, I'm just going to say this to Disney right now. Hey, go to James Hodge. By the way, Disney and Hulu, you know what y'all could do? Y'all could do D23 live primetime coverage on you could have D23 primetime live as a Hulu original, but I meant to do this. You can have it on Hulu. And you can also broadcast it live on ABC. Like that would, you know how many people would tune to ABC for live floor coverage? I'm available to do the event. It's not that far away. We can get, Disney to do it live from the floor and also stream it on Disney D23's YouTube channel too. Like, come on, y'all. But hey, that's just me. That's just me. So check that out there, y'all. So that is what's up there. I will drop that. So if you are in Anaheim, California, and you want to go, please go. And we're going to check out the Disney Legends here. And also, too, they got cosplay meetups. That's going to be cool. And also, too, they got this Ultimate Fan sweepstakes as well. So that's going to be really cool. So here are the Disney Legends here. Colin Atwood here. Angela Bassett will be a Disney legend. I know that's going to be quite an emotional thing for her. Martha became the first ever Black female in management at Disneyland and one of the first Black management members at the Walt Disney Company. That's amazing. And right here, for over 50 films and TV series, she's costumed. So she is a huge costumer. That's what's up there. Angela Bassett, of course, her resume is her resume, ladies and gentlemen. James L. Brooks. James L. Brooks is a TV and film icon responsible for some of the most beloved entertainment projects of all time. And he wrote Terms of Endearment. And not to mention, worked with the Jim Henson. Yeah. That's really cool. James Cameron, of course, as you guys know, Avatar, the World of Pandora at Disney's Animal Kingdom is a huge thing. Jamie Lee Curtis, who's in the middle of taping Freaky Friday 2, was just in the Haunted Mansion, the recent Haunted Mansion. Miley Cyrus is going to be a Disney legend. She definitely deserves it for sure for Hannah Montana. Steve Ditko worked with Marvel as well, so shout out to him. Harrison Ford, of course, the legendary Indiana Jones, my lord. Mark Hum Mark Henn joined the Walt Disney Animation Studios in 1980 and became an assistant animator on Fox and the Hound. And his first major assignment was animating Disney's most beloved character, Mickey Mouse, in a Mickey's Christmas Carol in 1983, Mickey's first big screen appearance in 30 years. And by the way, Mickey has never had a full feature movie in theaters ever. The Big Mouse never had his own film. Now, I think that they could do Fantasmic as a film, where there's this kid that, you know, he finds a wand on the ground, and little does he know that that wand was on the ground purposely for where he was supposed to be, because him and Mickey have to team up to save the world from Maleficent, all the hell that she's going to bring from the animated world into the real world. I'm not saying I'm available to act or anything in Fantasmic, but hey, you know, I'm available. Frank Oz. Frank has helmed more than a dozen films: The Dark Crystal with Jim Henson, Muppets St. Manhattan, Little Shop of Horrors, Dirty Ron Scoundrels, What About Bob, a legendary movie, In and Out, Bowfinger, The Score, Death at a Funeral, Muppet Guys Talking, as well as the 2021 Hulu presentation of the long-running off-Broadway hit. He also directed Derek DeGallo's In and of Itself. Kelly Ripa, of course, 30 years in the game. She has done Live and also done All My Children, so congratulations to her. And I hope Michael Strahan's a Disney legend too, because he definitely deserves to be a Disney legend. And then, of course, I told you guys about Joe Rohde, over 40 years, told you guys about Expedition Everest and how he was over Disney's Animal Kingdom Park. And John Williams here. His music has spanned more than 100 films, including all nine Star Wars saga films and all 5 Indiana Jones films. So here is the class here. Congratulations to all of these legends. Of course, it will be hosted by the legendary Ryan Seacrest, as if someone else could not host it. You know, I'm available. You know, does Ryan have to have every job in Hollywood? Just saying. Hey, Venus, welcome in, beautiful. Good to see you. And by the way, y'all, this contest here, I will pause it and play it. Here we go.
D23 Fantastic Prizes, the ultimate Disney sweepstakes with 23 incredible items and experiences that only Disney can deliver. You can be animated into an actual episode of The Simpsons.
Yeah.
Be one of the first to set sail aboard the all-new Disney Treasure. Experience Disneyland Paris and the all-new Frozen Land. Explore the Galapagos Islands on a National Geographic Expeditions cruise. Be drawn into a Marvel comic.
What?
Tour the Lightstorm Museum and watch Avatar: The Way of Water. Have your very own Disney Parks-inspired ice cream freezer. And many more. It's time to make your ultimate Disney dreams come true. Enter now at fantasticprizes.d23.com.
I know. Just when you think Disney could not do enough. So you got Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Oh, sorry. You got Disney's, you got Tiana's Bayou Adventure, where you can have a trip to Disney World or Disneyland and ride the ride. You got the Walt Disney Archives tour, which you will get to tour the archives of so much history and also dine with a Disney legend. Your portrait drawn by a Pixar artist, so you'll get to go to Pixar Studios. You could go to Walt Disney Animation Studios. You can go to Oogie Boogie, Halloween party at the Disneyland Resort. Be animated into an actual Simpsons episode. Go to Aulani. Go on National Geographic's Expeditions cruise and Inspire ice cream freezer. That's yours to keep, by the way. ESPN VIP trip to the 2025 ESPYs, where you'll get to walk the red carpet. Yeah. Avatar: Way of Water screening and tour. Experience Star Wars Celebration Japan. That's right. You and one guest will get all expenses paid to fly to Japan to celebrate Star Wars and everything it is from Japan. The Royal Dining experience. Now, this used to be the Disneyland Dream Suite during the Year of a Million Dreams, above the Pirates of the Caribbean. That was going to be Walt Disney's home for special guests and stuff until he passed away, sadly. But they turned it into a 21 royal dining experience. So you get I think it's like a 10-course meal, the maiden voyage of the newest ship, Disney Treasure, Perry Jackson, the Olympian set visit, Disney fairy tale weddings and honeymoons. One random couple will get an amazing experience to experience things together as a couple. Ultimate Disney on Broadway trip where you get to go to all the Disney Broadway shows. You get behind the scenes tour of Good Morning America. You'll get to go to Live with Kelly and Mark and The View. Dancing with the Stars VIP experience for Disney Night, which is epic. Be drawn to a Marvel comic. Get to go to the world premiere of Mufasa. I know. Autographed Star Wars Legacy lightsaber by the Disney Store, and the ultimate Frozen experience at Disneyland Paris. Woo! And by the way, you can choose all 23 prizes. There is no limit. You can choose all of them. And you can earn per day. So yeah, I know that was probably a little bit listen, I don't want to be beat up by your husband, okay? Because I know you're gorgeous. So listen. Oh my Lord, yes. Take the kids too. Absolutely. Oh, I'm a Disney fan too, child. I'm a Disney fan too. Mufasa too, yeah, you'll get to go to the world premiere of Mufasa if you win. I know. So I will drop the link if you guys want to enter in this contest. And honestly, I will say this, Disney, you did a good job, because this reminds me of the Year of a Million Dreams. And the Year of a Million Dreams was amazing because they gave away so many lifetime dreams. Like, for example, one of the biggest ones was you got to sit down in the middle of the Magic Kingdom and have breakfast with every Disney character in the middle of the Magic Kingdom. That was a prize. And then and for the 100th celebration, the 50th celebration, it's mute. Like, Disney, do this more often. This is cool. We want to see more of this. And so with that being said, let's go to a wonderful commercial by Disney, shall we? Roll it.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
One of the best commercials of all time. If you don't believe it is, we got problems. Okay? We got problems. Yes, we do. Okay? We got problems. We got problems, and we got problems, damn it. Anyway, so for more information, head on over to Fantastic Prizes at D23, and also too, if you happen to be in the Los Angeles did I drop the link for D23? I don't think I did. Let me drop this link. If you happen to be in Anaheim, August 9th, 10th, or 11th, or if you want to take a trip out there, okay, you know what? Listen, I will say I am Simba, okay? I am Simba, and I have Nala. I am that brother that has Nala attraction energy. We're not going to do me like that, okay? We're not going to do me like that. Oh, I love y'all so much. All right, more Virtual Tour Live coming at you right from this space, right here and right now. Let me make sure something. I thought I had Colin Cowherd here. Yep, I do. Hang on, give me one moment, please, and thank you. All right, let me see something here. Okay, here we go. Colin Cowherd from Awful Announcing. If Warner Bros. Discovery loses NBA, I'll never watch TNT again. All these networks are going to lose money on the NBA, but for TNT, they don't have me for anything other than the NBA. And if they don't sign it, they lose me completely. The NBA Board of Governors is expected to approve a new 11-year, that's right, 11-year media rights package this week at Means in Las Vegas, starting the clock on Warner Bros. 5-day window to match the offer. If Warner Brothers tries to use its matching rights, it's reportedly expected to target Amazon Prime Video C package. But many expect Warner Brothers Discovery to ultimately throw in the towel, allowing TNT to lose NBA games after more than 2 decades. And if that happens, Colin Cowherd believes the average sports fan will never watch TNT again. In the latest episode of the Colin Cowherd podcast, the Fox Sports 1 host explained while it's an open secret that big media companies lose money on sports right deals in a vacuum, TNT faces an existential threat if it no longer airs the NBA. If you let the NBA go, I can just tell you I'll never watch TNT again, Cowherd said. Even among the sports Warner Bros. Discovery already broadcast, Cowherd highlighted they do not consistently have the premier games for any league. TNT airs National Hockey League games, but only has the Stanley Final Cup every second season. ABC, ESPN have it the other years. TNT airs the NCAA men's basketball tournament, but CBS alternates broadcasting the Final Four with TBS, another Warner Bros. Discovery network, and TBS airs Major League Baseball playoffs, but only up to a league championship series each year. Of course, TNT does not air the NBA Finals. The NBA Finals air on ABC, ESPN. If you ran TNT, would you rather sign the deal, keep me as a consumer, though you lose money on the deal, but you keep watching your shoulder program and seeing all sorts of ads promotions for other shows during your NBA coverage, or lose me as a consumer? That's the decision TNT has. And I do agree with Colin Cowherd here. Cowherd also know that TNT would need less secondary investment to simply keep NBA rights compared to NBC, Universal, and Amazon, who need to hire production crews and talent while investing significant dollars into marketing the fact that they will now air NBA games. All these networks are going to lose money on the NBA, Cowherd said, but for TNT, they don't have anything other than the NBA. If they don't sign it, they lose me completely. Cowherd highlights shows that TNT might direct its audience toward weekly cable television is not exactly booming business anymore. The Mara analogy might be what Warner Bros. Discovery loses by not funneling consumers toward its Max streaming platform, movies like Dune Part 2 or other sports offerings on TBS and True TV. Another major factor is the bottom line revenue that comes from what carriage feeds Warner Bros. Discovery can negotiate for TNT with cable distributors. Without the NBA, TNT loses value for Comcast, DirecTV, and their competitors. Warner Bros. Discovery has attempted to save face by stocking TNT with new deals for simulcast for the college football playoff and the French Open. More sports deals will likely follow, but unless some miraculous changes at the 11th hour, Cowherd is potentially correct that Warner Bros. Discovery risks tanking TNT and its capabilities inside the NBA and its identity. Well, I think it's not too far off. Yes, we can tell that you've had your nap. Hey, Miss Denise, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Girl, I had a nap today too. We're on one. Yes, indeed. Hey, Miss Denise, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Hey, kicking it with Courtney. Good to see you. By the way, if you're a content creator, you can put your link in the chat. Feel free. Colin Cowherd, I don't think he's wrong on what he is saying. Inside the NBA has been the lifeline, the bloodline, and basically the foundation of TNT, right? I mean, you have the most legendary team, the legendary Ernie Johnson, Big Shaq, Big Diesel, Kenny the Jet Smith, and Charles Barkley. And I don't know if any team that is way better than them. I'm sorry, like NBA Countdown is ish compared to Inside the NBA on AT&T, because you have 20 years of these four guys covering the game. And quite frankly, I would listen to Shaq give commentary on the NBA before Stephen A. Smith any damn day of the week. And for those of you who may say, well, Brandon, you just hate Stephen A. That's not true. I think he's a legend. But Shaq has won championships. Stephen A. has not. And 10 times out of 10, you're usually going to listen to a player more than a commentator. Sorry, it is what it is. I have given the suggestion that if they do Inside the NBA watch party on TNT, they from Studio J. Yes, indeed. From Studio J, and they have a watch party where you can't broadcast the games, but that doesn't mean you can't. Hey, let's go to Braylon Lee, who is live from LA with the Lakers. Hey, Shaq, Ernie, Kenny, and Charles. Let me tell you, the game action here is hot. Of course, Bronny and LeBron, the first father-son duo, are teaming up to take it out. Now, the Knicks, they're coming from behind behind 2 games. The last game they were down about 10 points. You can do check-in points because, I mean, come on. If you do a live audience with those guys inside Studio J, you do some sponsorships and stuff. And like I said, Shaq has Papa John's. He's got Big Chicken. There's a way to save this, but you also have to try to be creative too, TNT. You got to try to be creative, Warner Bros. Discovery. Now, if I was there, I would suggest that, and then they would save it, and then the whole show would be saved. But, hey, listen, when you don't open up the door, got your own problems. So I'm just keeping it real with y'all there. And so speaking of that, this comes to us from Sports Business Journal. Sources say Warner Bros. Discovery could try to match Amazon's $1.8 billion. I'm going to say that 2 more times. $1.8 billion. $1.8 billion NBA media rights bid, but not NBC's offer. Although Warner Bros. Discovery has not officially pursued the NBA's impending media rights deals and most likely won't gain access until next Wednesday, sources indicated today that the company will zero in on potentially matching Amazon's $1.8 billion annual bid, which believes it is the most fiscally responsible package of all. But in particular, sources said Warner Bros. Discovery has decided NBC Universal simultaneous $2.5 billion annual bid, which reportedly contains a Sunday night basketball game of the week after the NFL season, a Tuesday night national game, Monday night game streamed on Peacock, Sunday games, and the NBA All-Star Weekend is an overpay and does not intend to match it. Instead, Warner Bros. Discovery prefers Amazon's proposed C package, which contains a conference final every other year, a weekly game broadcast either on Friday or Saturday nights, Thursday nights following the NFL season, the Emeritus, NBA's Cup, and the Emeritus is, I think, if I'm not mistaken, that is a airline. And an early round playoff package akin to NBA TV's current international rights. Now, if they get this deal, that means Inside the NBA is still on. So they will either do it Friday nights or Saturday nights and Thursday nights after the NFL season. They won't be able to do it Tuesdays, right? But if they wanted to still do Tuesdays, like I said, that Inside the NBA watch party on Tuesday night, they could do that instead. But the gray area here, as one source described it, is that the NBA does not believe most linear broadcast network, such as Turner TNT, can match a streaming entity such as Amazon Prime Video. Conversely, those familiar with Warner Bros. Discovery stance said Warner Bros. Discovery contends it can match any portion of Amazon's package that's been taken directly from its current deal. Thursday night games on conference final, to name 2. If not, is contemplating a match of Amazon's bid in its entirety. Now, let me see something real quick. HBO Max, and Paramount Plus. News. Yes, Cindy, I'm going to bring this up here. Because this is where I could see a partnership, right? This is where I could see a partnership. Give me one moment, y'all. My media brain is braining, so you're just gonna have to let me roll with it. Out my rambling comes greatness. Just give me time. Just give me time. There's not ever a theory that I present that doesn't make sense. Well, it probably didn't make sense to y'all, but it made sense to me. But that's neither here nor there. So this report here from Tech Radar, right here, Max and Paramount Plus could join forces amid shocking Warner Brothers Paramount mega merger report. Now, of course, Skydance has bought Paramount for $8 billion. And if we combine the audiences of Max, which, how many subscribers does HBO Max have? So they had 99.6 million. That number includes the subscribers to HBO Max and Discovery Plus. So if we take that number, let's take 73.8 million. So let's do that. 73.8 million people, right? Plus that of Paramount Plus. How many subscribers does Paramount Plus have? Okay, they got 71.2 million. I'm gonna show y'all this for a reason. That's 145 million subscribers. Now, let's rock this here, okay? CBS is owned by Paramount. If there was a way to have Inside the NBA on TNT, simulcast it on Paramount Plus, and those games could also air on CBS, then you have Inside the NBA on TNT and simulcasting on Paramount Plus and CBS. So therefore, now you have a major network to match Amazon Prime Video, but that's only if they're down for it. That's my Bray diction. That's my Bray theory. There. Let's see. Those sources said Warner Bros. Discovery, even though it had recently landed media rights for the French Open, college football playoffs, Big East and Mountain West, it has made clear that it still has money in its budget to match Amazon package or carve out a smaller fourth package for the NBA. Something NBA Commissioner Adam Silver remains generally against, according to sources. NBA's next move will be to present the overall $76 billion. Say it two more times. 76 billion. 76 billion. If you had $76 billion, you could just Facebook, delete Instagram, delete Twitter, delete TikTok, delete Clubhouse, delete, and you could live your best life. 76 billion. Oh, I can do whatever the hell I want. I had a good day today. That's how restful you can be. 11-year deal to its board of governors on Tuesday in Las Vegas, where it's expected to be ratified. Many of the league's owners are facing dwindling local broadcast right feeds, largely due to Diamond Sports Group's bankruptcy proceedings, and the $76 billion figure, basically tripling its last media rights deal, will ease some of that burden. Sources also said that the league refutes that NBC, Amazon, ESPN, which roughly bidded $2.6 billion annually for the A package, overpaid. According to sources, Adam Silver sees NBA rights as a growth stock, and it is. Once the BOG, Board of Governors, approves the deal, the league is expected to formally deliver the official packages to incumbent partner Warner Bros. Discovery on Wednesday, who will then have 5 days to try to match a scenario with the network's most popular analyst, Charles Barkley, hopes can play out. Well, I really feel bad for everybody at AT&T, all the people that I've worked with over 24 years. They're like family to me. Barkley told CNBC Today at the American Century Celebrity Golf Tournament in Lake Tahoe, I really hope we match. Honestly, in my heart, I think we've lost the package. That's my honest opinion, but I really hope we get a last-minute reprieve for the people at Turner. Warner Brothers Discovery key matching argument sources said that it may have its own streaming outlet in Max, and even though Max does not have the 200 million worldwide ad-supported reach that Amazon Prime Video does, but Warner Brothers Discovery is available in more than 220 countries and territories in 50 languages, which Warner Brothers Discovery believes makes it comparable enough to match Amazon. However, in the United States alone, the most recent data from Nielsen in May show that Amazon Prime Video counted 3% of how Americans watch TV among all platforms, while Max was just 1.2%. The NBA and Adam Silver do not agree with Warner Bros. Discovery's contention, which is why an Warner Bros. Discovery attempt to match Amazon has clear ramifications. Adam 100% believes he's getting sued. One source close to negotiations told to Sports Business Journal Wednesday everybody in the NBA is preparing for a lawsuit. Silver has made it clear in past interview that streaming is a major emphasis of the league's broadcast future, with a clear preference for the customization and mobility that it brings, especially to a younger demographic. Well, I think that you got greedy players and greedy owners, Barkley said today. They really don't care about anything but how to make the most money possible. We should never put money above the regular fan. Everybody can't afford streaming. There's nothing wrong with streaming. But when you start going to the highest bidder and you're not on regular television, I think you do a disservice to the fan. There you go. But in fairness, the players want to make the most money as possible. The owners want to make as much as possible. But the fans are always the most important thing, no matter how much money you make. If the people are not watching, it's a lose-lose proposition. Very well said, Charles Barkley. Industry leaders, however, applauded the NBA for turning a streamer such as Amazon into a partner when the next media deal begins in 2025-2026. I think it's the idea of reach, said Craig Sloan, president of Playfly Sports. I think it's the idea of where the next generation, my kids' kids are going to be, or someday going to be. They're already conditioned to engage with video through platforms like Amazon Prime. They go to Amazon Prime all the time, Netflix or whoever. So I'm a believer that you have to have a foot in that world as a sports entity. Man. Sports, I'm a lady, Bray. Where the sexy men at? Well, listen. I just give the media point of view, beautiful. That's all I do. I just, and y'all are saying the apps are getting too high. Tasha Vaughn said the apps are getting too high. It is a lot of money. It absolutely is starting getting overwhelmed with these subscriptions. And like I said, that's the only way that I see this. If Max and Paramount Plus team up and do simulcasted games on CBS, and then you have VEN Sports, which is supposed to be a joint venture with Warner Bros. Discovery, ESPN, and Fox. That's supposed to be a joint business venture for sports. But then again, could you add that to the deal? Potentially, but it's also a new platform. We don't know how many subscribers it's going to get. So there's a lot of moving parts here. A lot of moving parts. So that was my media brain. I hope you enjoyed that. NBC News here. AT&T hackers stole records of nearly all cellular customers' calls and texts. The data contains records of calls and texts approximately between May 1st and October 31st, 2022, and on January 2nd, 2023. A promo for the Today Show there. And by the way, I have nothing but respect for the Today Show. They've been around over 70 years, and they are legend for sure. All right, let's listen to this report here. Here we go.
AT&T is revealing that hackers stole the phone call and the text message records of nearly all of its wireless customers.
The company says the cyber criminals were not able to actually read the text or listen to the calls, but they would be able to see which phone numbers were communicating. Now, this is a major breach that has the potential to reveal sensitive information for more than 100 million users. NBC News business and data correspondent Brian Chung joins us now. Brian, we keep hearing about these things happening. This is not the first time involving AT&T. What do customers need to know about this latest hack?
Yeah, well, there was an outage in February. There was an interconnectivity issue in June. And this isn't even the first data breach that they've disclosed. There was one that they disclosed in March covering data before 2019. But this breach that they're disclosing today basically covers every wireless user that was connected to AT&T between May of 2022 and then October 31st of that year. So about a 6-month period. But that could cover, by some estimates, over 109 million people. Now, as you point out, very important to note that even though this covers text messages and phone calls made over that 6-month period, it does not disclose, according to AT&T, the content of those phone calls or texts. So let's say, for example, I texted you during that point in time. Basically, what these hackers were able to access were the phone numbers of that interaction, but they don't know what was said between there. But with the phone number, you can still do a lot. You can still back up and find personal information that is linked to that. So this is a very, very big deal. But again, law enforcement is taking a look into this. NBC News has also reached out to the FBI, as AT&T has said that one person has been apprehended. But again, how many others were involved, we don't know.
You know, it's interesting because I'm one of those 100 million customers. And as you said, we've seen sort of these repeated examples of where we've had a lot of questions about this data. What can we do at this point to protect ourselves?
Yeah, well, I mean, for everyone who's using an AT&T phone, or even any other carrier for that matter, just making sure that you're very sensitive and very protective of your private information is important. If these phone numbers are out there, which AT&T says that this isn't necessarily public information, we don't know what the data has been used for, but if you get any sort of weird text messages or any sort of weird phone calls asking you for personal identifying information, do not provide that. Just keep tabs on any sort of weird things that you're seeing with your phone, because it could be related to that.
Wow. NBC News business and data correspondent Brian Chung covering every single twist and turn to all of these hacks for us. Thanks so much. We appreciate it.
Now, see, this is why I love this industry, because honestly, to tell you the truth, I feel like, where is it right here? I feel like what they're doing is what I'm doing, except I don't have a nice table and, you know, a keyboard and, you know, the monitor inside the TV and, you know, a screen behind me. I don't have all that, but that's the field of media, to be front row to so much history and to cover it live and to tackle it live is quite an amazing feat. And the way he is as a correspondent is the way I would be. So if I was an NBC News media correspondent or a CBS News correspondent, CBS News media correspondent, I would be just as that. The only problem is, though, you see how he was there for 2 minutes and 18 seconds. You gotta be very concise. Not saying I don't have it, but that's why I genuinely love this industry. Now let's get into the story. Patrick Smith and Jay Abruz. Hackers stole 6 months worth of call and text message records of nearly every AT&T cellular network customer. The company said Friday a breach that has potential to reveal sensitive information about millions of Americans. The company said in a SEC filing that it learned from an internal investigation that in April, hackers were unlawfully accessed and copied AT&T call logs that were saved on a third-party cloud platform. The data contains records of calls and texts between approximately May 1st and October 31st of 2022 and on January 2nd, 2023. The content of the calls and messages were not compromised, but customers' personal information was not accessed, but the records did include phone numbers. Such information is often called metadata or data, which is information about communications and considered highly sensitive, especially when collected and analyzed at large scales to reveal patterns and connections between people. AT&T's wireless network has 127 million devices connected to it. That number is almost like a TV network. Okay, just to quantify it for you. According to the company's 2023 annual report, while the data or data does not include customer names, there are often ways using publicly available tools to find the name associated with a specific telephone number, the company said in its SEC filing. By the way, let me see what SEC means. I know it's commission, but Securities and Exchange Commission. I knew it was something to that energy. So the SEC, Securities and Exchange Commission, they're the ones that are investigating this, and they also have the filing of what AT&T did. The Justice Department and the FBI, Federal Bureau of Investigations, said it is working with AT&T to investigate the hack. Also, the Federal Communications Commission also said it had launched an investigation into the breach. John Scott Ralton at Citizen Lab, which focuses on communications technology and security, called the hack at Mega Breach, emphasizing that metadata stolen at this scale has the potential to be a major national security threat, as well as a problem for businesses and individuals, because if you have AT&T Business, then that means you can access the numbers of not just your customers, but your clients and your vendors and everything in between. These are incredibly sensitive pieces of personal information, and when taken together at the scale of information that appears to be included in this AT&T breach, they present a massive NSA-like window into Americans' activity. He noted, nodding to the leaks by Edward Snowden that exposed the National Security Agency's bulk collection of metadata or data. Thomas Ridd, a professor of strategic studies and the director of the Amprovonich Institute for Cybersecurity Studies at Johns Hopkins University, said metadata or data can reveal intimate details about people, though he cautioned that more needs to be learned about what hackers took from AT&T before a full picture of the threat will be clear. If you have somebody's metadata or data, when they go to work, you know where they go to work, you know where they sleep every night, he said. AT&T said it has taken additional cybersecurity measures in response to this incident, including closing off the point of unlawful access. Customers affected by the hack will be contacted, it said. The problem is, though, just because you close off that point doesn't mean hackers can't find another point. I mean, I know it's commonsensical, but we gotta be honest here. The company said the U.S. Justice Department ruled that it should publicly announce the details of the hack on May 8th or June 5th, but only after unspecified delay. AT&T added that it's assisting law enforcement officers in efforts to arrest the hackers. Based on information available to AT&T, it understands that at least one person has been apprehended, the company said, without providing further details. So they probably don't want to do that, because if they say the name, then that's going to tick off other people who may be a part of this and try to hide. The company sought to assure customers that at least as of Friday, AT&T does not believe that the data is publicly available. The filing also said the hack would not impact its operations or negatively affect its financial results. Metadata or data on its own does not include the actual name of a person. Through such information can be easy to find online. But the hack announced Friday could pose a even greater threat to AT&T users because of a previous security issue. Some AT&T customers' names were previously released in a breach announced in March, according to Jake Williams, Vice President of Research and Development at Hunter Strategy, a information technology consultancy. That incident also included social security numbers. We covered that here on Virtual Tour Live. AT&T data previously compromised and released will help threaten actors map a large percentage of phone numbers in these customers' records to the actual victims impacted, Williams said in an email to NBC News. Senator Ron Worden, Democrat of Oregon, said in a statement that the breach was indicative of the lax legal environment in which telecommunications companies operate. This is not the first data breach revealed by a major phone company, and it won't be the last, he said. These hacks, which are almost always the result of inadequate cybersecurity, won't end until the Federal Communications Commission start holding the barriers accountable for their negligence. These companies will keep short-changing customer security until it hits them in the wallet with billion-dollar fines. Woo, my Lord. Now just imagine all of that in a teleprompter, okay? Woo, Jesus, okay. So when I tell y'all that this is what I do when I do my research, I do not play. I'm about to cancel my cable tomorrow because the subscription altogether would be cheaper. We don't even watch it, SMH. Right now I gotta go add my YT subscriptions as well. Oh my Lord. No, seriously, Venus, here we go again with the data leaks. Yeah, absolutely. just renewed my VPN. These people stay still, and VPNs is a virtual private network. Those are very, very big. There are free VPNs, but please be careful with those because some of them are not always together. I need one of those VPNs. When they do have these breaches, if you have the service, are they supposed to give you identity theft to help you out too? Yes. They usually try to give you some LifeLock security protection, or they'll give you a credit, or they'll cover you for your bill or bills. Venus, I got that is one. The one I got is for 2 years. It was like $60. Yeah. So that's what's up. Y'all teach me everything. And do. Hey, hey, Divine Virtuous Woman Zero. Welcome in. Thank you for your comment on the community wall. Much love to you. This happened at my job. They hacked our billing system to get all the patients' info. Yeah. Yeah, this is real stuff. They held those people info hostage for like 20 million on the dark web. Serious-ish. Absolutely. Hacks will happen, unfortunately. That is very, very true. So just protect yourself. Make sure you change your passwords. Make sure if you can do 2-step security verification. Of course, if you can afford LifeLock, please do. And also too, sometimes as well, like for example, Google, they offer a VPN if you get Google One. So check into those programs as well if you have Apple or Google. Oh, so those were the first 4 topics for the first hour, which we have been on the highways and byways for 1 hour, 13 minutes and 7 seconds. When we come back, we got Meagan Good. Mar-Ann is coming back, but not in the way that you expect. Okay, I know that was a joke, Venus. Okay, very, very funny. Like I said, we come back, Meagan Good, Mar-Ann coming back, but not in the way that you think. A lot of news with RHOA and Will Smith. Lord help me. We got 4 more destinations to hit. First hour is done. More to come right here on the biggest show to come to the culture, media, and society as a whole. Brainley's virtual tour live. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We are live on tour. We'll be back right after this.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez, Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Introducing a water theme park like no other. Universal's Volcano Bay. A relaxing tropical oasis where every carefree moment is inspired by the belief that water is life. And life is joy. This is where you'll make the most of every splash, every scream, every breathtaking thrill. Welcome to a new kind of vacation paradise. Welcome to Universal's Volcano Bay, the 3rd amazing theme park at Universal Orlando Resort.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics.
my hot girl. Bonjour. And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
Duh.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right?
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big, or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Sweet boy, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. I come from nothing. Our fun is your fun. Welcome to the celebration. We all we got. I'll see that. Don't you leave here today for happiness. I want you to leave here to show.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary. Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be here.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where? Ginger?
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you young and the young in heart. You help make this dream come true.
I'm loving it.
I'm loving y'all right back. Welcome back into Brainley's Virtual Tour Live. Now tell me, where have you seen that dynamic of a commercial break on YouTube before ever? I'll wait. And yes, Venus, you can go to Volcano Bay. That is real. So that is a water theme park from Universal Orlando Resort. And let me tell you something, it is not a water park. It is a whole theme park. I've never seen a theme park based on water more than Volcano Bay. Whenever it comes to commercials into this show, I remember Greta Lee was saying, you should get paid by these companies. All I did was just download their commercials and just add it to the lineup. That's all I did. That's it. And also, too, if you have a dream, you have to showcase that you can handle your dream. Woo! I'm going to say that 2 more times. If you have a dream, you got to showcase that you're about your dream. If you have a dream, you got to showcase that you're about your dream. So all those brands, I'm speaking that into existence. So for the one chance that I'm on Good Morning America, I say, you know what? You guys are a part of my show every time I go live on YouTube. All they got to do is go to a Virtual Tour Live and bring up the commercial. They'll be like, you do bring us up every show. I'm like, I am with the best trio in morning TV, Robin Roberts, George Stephanopoulos, and Michael Strahan, weekday mornings from 7 to 9, only on ABC. I say that live. Let me like, so is he a new co-anchor of GMA? I'm not, but if y'all want to pay me $5 million a year, I'll be here 5 days a week. Of course, I have Virtual Tour Live to do, you know what I mean, the Onyx Collab. But with that being said, here's the story behind Volcano Bay. Roll it.
When we start a project, we always start with story. That story is key. So we began with the story of the Waturi people. The myth of the Waturi people is that long ago, they set out on their outrigger canoes looking for a new home. There was a legend that said they could only find this new home with the help of this mini golden-finned fish called Kanuku. And they searched across Pacifica and Polynesia, and they visited all these islands. They went to Bali and Tahiti and went as far as Rapa Nui, Easter Island. Along the way, they made friends, collected sort of the culture, and they sailed on and on and on, and they almost to the edge of the world. There, to their amazement, was Kanuku. And she turned to the people and said, "You are ready." Turned and swam away. They followed, and within a day, they caught sight of this smoking mountain on the horizon, which was Volcano Bay. And it was pristine, beautiful, lush, everything that they would want in a home. And that's the backstory that informs everything we do in our design. The idea here is to create the best experience. We know what our guests want. They want the thrill and excitement of our theme parks, but they also want a place where they can relax and chill out and feel pampered. Nobody wants to stand in line. And so we said, let's get rid of them. Nobody wants to carry rafts up a ride tower all the way to the top. So we said, let's do that for you. Exhilaration and excitement and relaxation. That's what you're gonna get at Volcano Bay.
So that's why I say it is a whole theme park there. Shout out to Universal Orlando Resort in Orlando, Florida. All right, y'all, more Virtual Tour Live coming at you right from this space right here and right now. So as you guys know, Meagan Good sat down with the one and only Shannon Sharpe, and check this out from the Jasmine brand. Meagan Good says Tyler Perry was the first filmmaker to pay her fairly. Roll it.
Tyler Perry is the first person to pay me what I should get paid.
Wow.
First person, and did not blink an eye. He said, "How much do you want?" I said, "Let me talk to my team, really quick." And he said, "Just tell me how much you want." I was like, "Tyler," I said, "Let me just," because I wasn't quite sure what to ask for. And then, I was talking to Jonathan, and he was like, "You should ask for this." And I was like, "No, I can't ask for that." And I was like, I don't it's like, it's almost a mentality. And then going back to the child actor syndrome too, it's like, I don't want to lose the job.
Right.
you know, but it's like you forget what an asset you are.
But sometimes they make you forget. Sometimes they make you feel like you should be grateful that we even offered you the job,
right,
and you should take whatever we're offering you.
Right.
As opposed to saying, well, you know, she's talented. There's a reason why we're offering her the job, and let's pay her a fair wage.
Yeah. And so I asked Tyler, and he said, I was going to give you that anyways. And I was like, oh. And then I started crying. And then I couldn't stop.
Were you crying? Let me see. I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you tell me why you started crying, and then I'm gonna tell you why I think you started crying. Why did you start crying?
Because I felt valued. I felt like someone wasn't just sitting there and telling me I'm valuable; they were actually showing me. Because actions obviously are much bigger than words, and because he was excited to do it for me, and then he said, I want to make sure you, and he named a few other people who's like, you guys have been doing this all your lives and you should get what you deserve. And I'm going to make sure that you get it. And that's the kind of person that Tyler is. And so just that feeling of feeling valued and someone not just saying it, but proving it.
That's exactly what I was going to say. You started crying for the very first time somebody saw the value in Meagan Good, and they paid you accordingly.
Yeah.
You get emotional thinking about it, don't you?
I do, because I do feel that a lot of people see the value in me, and some don't, but a lot of people do see the value in me, but it doesn't mean that they're going to treat me as
compensate you accordingly.
Yeah. Yeah.
So basically, Tyler Perry saw the good in Meagan Good. I'm sorry, it was right there. Like, Shannon, why did you say that, bro? Like, see, here's the thing. As an interviewer, you gotta know when to hold them and when to fold them, when to walk away and count your money sitting at the table. Like, that would have been a smooth line. So Tyler Perry saw the good in Meagan Good. Like, it was just right there. But listen, that's just the interviewer in me, though. Let's go to the comments here. Taraji said this too. I love that everyone says the same thing about him. He takes great care of his people. Hopefully she demands that same rate moving forward. Hopefully that sets a precedent to give black actors rather the courage to ask for what Tyler knows why actors are getting paid. Cicely Tyson was paid $1 million for a day's work. Google it. See, I was thinking she did this whole PR relationship because she needed the money. Press. Excuse me, Meagan Good is Meagan Good. I will go see a film with Meagan Good before Jonathan Majors any damn day of the week. And that's not just because of what happened. Meagan Good is that one to be the two to activate the three, okay? That's why people haven't been paid what they want, because they're afraid to state what they want. When you go into that type of business, you have to know how to negotiate your contracts. Tyler paid her what she wanted because she asked for, but before him, she never knew how to she never probably knew how to negotiate her pay. If it wasn't for Jonathan, she would have asked for less. You can't get mad if you don't get paid. If you don't get paid, if you're not properly negotiating, demand high, never demand less, then get mad that you didn't get paid what you feel your talent is worth. Every black female says this about Tyler Perry. That's very true. Heart, fire emojis. Really, Jason Momoa, he just had to be in the chat. Okay, all right. I appreciate the paying what we worth, but we gotta get some screenwriters for the actors, because baby, SMH, Tyler is champion. Don't you have a manager or agent that usually negotiate for you? Heart, this is why I support him and watch his shows. He uplifts black people. He has turned people who was his assistant to actors. Crystal, Renee Scott, who was his wardrobe stylist. She wanted to act, and now she is in Sisters and taking it over with Keep It Positive Sweet, which BET, that should be a primetime show. Damn it. You got in-house talent you ain't utilizing. And I hope at that casting call, y'all picked up some damn talent, because y'all were looking for actors, you were looking for singers, you were looking for hosts. If you're looking for hosts, you better be coming up with some shows for people to host on BET, VH1, and BET Plus, damn it. Okay? Okay. And those who start with him in plays that he couldn't afford all ended up with shoes. His shoes aren't for everyone, but they remind me of comedies and other types of shows before TV change. All ended up with shows. Okay, I'm sorry, my bad. Amen. The common problem is a lot of black actresses the problem is a lot of black actresses projects don't be breaking even and don't break the bank. The results have been subpar, and that's why you're not getting paid like you're Angelina Jolie. Let's keep it real. I think that's bullshit. I think there are plenty of people that have Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie star quality and energy in our culture of black culture. So I think that's bullshit. And that's why you only got one like. So it is what it is. Now, of course, as we all know, Jonathan Majors and Meagan Good have been dating for a while. Well, Meagan Good respond to that because Cat Williams said a lot about Jonathan Majors. So here we go.
You an Obama effect with Cat.
Yeah.
What's it like working with Cat on set?
Cat's sweetheart. He's a sweetheart. I seen his interview. He's a sweetheart. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Cat's
But that's what I am gonna say.
What?
I'm sorry, but my man is sexy to me.
Yeah.
Okay, he's very, very sexy.
Okay.
to me.
I
We
forgot.
just need to be all the way clear on that.
You know what?
Yeah.
I forgot all about that.
Oh, no, it's all good.
Shannon, now you know you wrong for that. You forgot all about that. Now you know he said what he said about Jonathan Majors. You damn well know it. Don't try to act tough now. Good damn. I just thought that was completely funny. All right, y'all, more Virtual Tour Live coming at you right from the space right here and right now. Martin, I'm the Man, and is coming back in a prequel drama series. And before y'all are like, oh my Lord, why is Martin coming back? I'm going to give you a very good reason. This is a philosophy I have, and trust me, it will make sense right after I read this. Lovers of 90s TV will soon have another revive favorite to turn to. Martin Lawrence, the star of the hit sitcom Martin, is set to executive produce a prequel, an hour-long drama series about his beloved character Martin Payne. The project, rightfully titled Young Martin, is a collaboration between the Bad Boys Actor production company Run Tell That and Marvin Pert's Wonder Hill Studios. According to a synopsis from Deadline.com, the show is a contemporary origin story centering on Martin Payne, a charismatic teenager navigating the complexities of transitioning from youth to adulthood. It reimagines the character played by Lawrence on Martin Payne, homage to the original show. Young Martin will explore the themes of family, friendship, and the life through eyes of a teenage Martin Payne. Wonder Hill CEO Marvin Pert spoke highly of the project, saying out of all of the hit shows during the 90s, there was only one Martin, a show that defined culture and positivity. Martin reflected a real group of friends from our community that wound up on TV screens all over the world. He added, I respected and revered Martin Lawrence for creating Martin Payne, what he did for African Americans on television and front and behind the camera. In many ways, he influenced my path in the entertainment industry, and it's an honor to partner with Martin. Now, I'm going to say this right now. I believe Tommy will be representing Young Martin. There ain't no way in hell. And honestly, too, if you watch Young Rock on NBC, the way they did was it was The Rock playing a celebrity version of himself. And I can't remember the brother's name, but he was on Fresh Off the Boat. He was a journalist interviewing The Rock about his life. And so there would be flashbacks. And so, Martin Lawrence could be sitting down, on a set just talking about his life and then flashbacks. And I'm going to tell you the reason why this is probably going to work well. Who is a part of the Bad Boys franchise? Will Smith. What show is Will Smith an executive producer of? Bel Air on Peacock. I think Bel Air is on season 3 or season 4. There's the connection. I bet you Martin talked to Will Smith about it. And I bet you Will Smith is probably advising Martin on how to do this thing. Okay, that's just my prediction right there. Okay, Martin needs to play Mama Payne like the Fresh Prince of Bel Air did. I like it. Treat Tisha Bear. Michael Kyle had Martin Payne looking like a little boy. Okay, but why is it a drama? I don't know. I give a chance. I'm here for it. Hand praise emojis. They're too old to be acting goofy. Leave well enough alone. So there you go with that. Now, there's a lot going on in the world of RHOA. Ooh, here we go from the Jasmine brand. Ex-RHOA star Fallon Pena seemingly called Portia Williams a licensed prostitute. Here we go. This is from 96.1 The Beat in Atlanta, or as we like to say, down in the ATL. Roll it.
Okay. Wait, speaking of Portia, a couple weeks ago, I saw you two in the club at the same time. I don't know if y'all seen each other. I saw y'all at Ladies of R&B, and I was very surprised because I really never see you on Wednesday. I've seen Portia come a few times.
Yeah.
And in my mind, I was thinking, I hope they don't see each other because I don't want my party to turn left.
Yeah, we definitely locked eyes. I was like, you gonna take this moment to say something, or I said, you know what, it's not even worth it. It's my best friend's birthday.
Because you could have ruined your best friend's birthday.
Right.
And you didn't want to be that friend.
Do that. Right, exactly.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna do it for, a licensed prostitute.
Whoa!
Let's get up out of here.
I mean, they are calling her Muhammad Ali. They say she got them hands. That's all I'm gonna say.
They are.
Woo! Okay. Every time Fallon gets too fresh speaking about Portia, the interview reminds her how she will lose badly. She was so slow she didn't get the Muhammad Ali reference as from the Diana Rose, like she should be promoting whatever business she does, but she busy talking bad about Portia as if Portia owed her loyalty. She's not saying anything about the person she was married to who owed her loyalty. Well said, but Portia still had something to do with that. It's like, sorry, not sorry. Did she have a peach on RHOA? If not, stop referring to her like she was a star of the show, says the girl with 5 baby daddies. Yeah, Fallon Pena was dating somebody else on the side. By the way, that's BT from my hometown, Little Rock, Arkansas. Shout out to BT doing big things in the ATL. Fallon playing Portia. I'm playing like Portia won't run up. Attempt 22, babe, we will never care. No shade whatsoever. But what does Fallon do exactly? Why do people keep interviewing her? What is she promoting? Can this woman get hell out without using Portia's name? Because otherwise, she's also licensed to be a professional baby mama. At least Portia only has one baby dad. I'm confused what she's famous for. Says the girl with 4 kids with 4 different baby dads. She can't be serious. Girl, you got 15 baby dads. Her and sassy, saucy Simone are literally obsessed with Portia. Damn, does she need oral protection? Don't make me call Portia. So how many baby dads you got? So you are unlicensed one, and it just keeps going and 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 going. Well, I believe both sides have done wrong, but you know what? I know one thing that Fallon has never said.
It's not just feeding the hungry only on Thanksgiving. It's an everyday situation. You know what I mean? This is 265 days a year.
That is funny. 265 days. Where the hell that bitch live at?
Fallon knows that there's 365 days in a year. And I think also Fallon Pena also knows that the Underground Railroad is not a real railroad. I'm just saying. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. And I also don't think Fallon Pena was a part of a storyline falsifying a cast member, drugging her and raping her. I don't think Fallon Pena was a part of that, but Portia Williams was. And what? And some people have been saying that Portia, she's a fast one. So I see both sides. Okay. All right. Well, speaking of Portia, the one who believes there's 265 days in a year, this is what she said about Phaedra coming back. Roll it.
Get Phaedra back. Okay, so we are working. I'm working. I really want Phaedra to find her way back home, okay? I need y'all to go and write Bravo, okay? And let them know that we want Phaedra to come and play, okay? I tend to believe there's enough of Phaedra to go around. Okay, she's a trader star. She's rocking Married to Medicine. Why not come and get this bag over here, sis? Right? Exactly. Get Phaedra back. Okay, so we are working.
Child. So basically, you want Portia. Sorry, you want Phaedra out. You want Phaedra to be the black female Ryan Seacrest of Bravo. You can be over here at Married to Medicine. You can be over here at Real Housewives of Atlanta. I mean, listen, there's always a possibility of that, but if someone is locked into a show, they usually don't allow cross promotion. But it depends. Media has changed as well. So, child. Hey, IPV, ADTT, good to see you. Now, I'm still confused on why Portia has a scripted deal with NBC Universal when she hasn't done a damn thing in acting. I'm sorry. Now, I know that T-Talk with your girl and P&2 Ross and all y'all fight for Portia every damn day like she will come to y'all hospital bed. But why give somebody a scripted deal that has never done acting? That's just dumb. I'm sorry. Now, T-Talk said that she could bring scripted projects. Child, if she didn't know that the Underground Railroad wasn't a real railroad, how can she tell what can be a scripted project versus an unscripted project? I'm just asking a question. Don't at me. Okay? Don't at me. So let's go to the comment section here. Just cancel the entire show at this point. Baby, we're doing enough for you right now. Find Mr. Sassy. Work on that. Nee needs to be back on. Portia needs to be removed off the shower. She needs to be removed off the shower. Not off the shower. Not off the shower. Not off the shower. Lord, okay. How about that? And why would you support that? And she was the one that put you in that predicament, so you try and get your ratings up. That part. Why invite somebody back that got you caught up with a lie, Portia? I'm just, I guess she must have forgot.
It's not just feeding the hungry only on Thanksgiving. It's an everyday situation. You know what I mean? This is 265 days a year.
That is funny. 265 days. Where the hell that bitch live at?
Just asking questions. I think the season is already too messy. I agree. We all want her back. Well, bring Simon to the show. I want Phaedra back too, Portia. Keep up the hard work. Phaedra needs to go somewhere. What happened to all these jobs she supposedly had? Child, I don't know. Now, we're going to get into House of Aaron because Kenya Moore claps back at Michelle A.T. Elian, apparently. And, child. And honestly, to Kenya Moore, like, you did what you did. You exposing A.T. Elian is not going to do a damn thing, okay? Just saying. Here we go.
Yo, welcome back to the house where we talk news, celebrities, and hot topics. Listen, I want to go ahead and give you guys an update on Portia, Simon, Kenya Moore, hair care, and the rest of the girls. Even Fallon was in the news yesterday because she caught herself talking about, oh, Portia is a licensed prostitute. Fallon, you are a licensed lame. But listen, that's neither here nor there. Okay, so y'all know Portia, she was talking about some ED, and that came after, Simon was like, oh, you've been talking to Future, and you've been talking to this man, and you've been talking to this African, and you've been cheating on me, and you never loved me, and you need to admit that to the damn
erectile dysfunction, ladies and gentlemen.
Court, because we're getting a divorce, we're trying to settle this prenup business, and I don't want to give you shit. Okay? So Portia then went on to Instagram talking about some ED, right? And then Simon at I Am Simon Gobadia went on to Instagram and said, this railroad 265-day woman just does not get it. There are consequences for making inflammatory and defamatory statements. Get your coins together. You're going to need every dime to defend what's coming. Okay. Here's the thing about the situation. You have been on Instagram going to hell in and shading the hell out of Portia. You done called this lady dumb. You called her a pig. You called her
Yeah, it's
a
not a good
witch.
look.
You've called her so many names for months since the filing of the divorce, and all she said was ED. So that's the first thing. Like, why are you being a crybaby about the situation? That's number one. Number two, girl, what you gonna do? File a lawsuit for what? Defamation? She never said your name. She never said your name when she was on to the Instagrams talking about some ED. And then lastly, I just want to say that it's not defamation if it's true. Fallon already said that you couldn't have children. It was the cigars and, you didn't work out and you didn't have a healthy diet and, you have that gut and the breath and the food and the cigars and the smoke and the lungs. He's a host. His name is Jonathan. Apparently he's been talking to Portia according to these DMs, according to Simon and whatnot. He posted these DMs with Mr. Jonathan. His name on Instagram is Finessers Only Club. And the DM says on June 12th at 8:49 a.m., Jonathan slid into Simon's DMs and said, "Bro, come on my show, LOL." Okay, he was interested in having Simon onto the show. And then the next message was from, I guess, today, or whatever day he decided to screenshot this, whatever day Simon decided to screenshot this message. And it said, "How in the hell did my name get caught up in all of this? I don't know if you really got ED or not, but I got the best product in the world. It's all natural herbs and sea moss. Your third leg." Okay, he has a product called Your Third Leg.
So there it is there. Dude, I also do not understand how you end up spending so much time on the phone with a married woman. I understand we may have differences in understanding on what's appropriate for a married person to engage in, but I guess not for you to understand. If you believe I have ED, you're unfortunately intellectually incompetent as the person who put the narrative out there. Either way, my issue is not with you, rather than the one who thinks I am all right here. Either way, my issue is not with you, but rather the one who thinks I'm a dumb African that can be taken advantage of. I'll be with you, brother. I wish you no harm. So that is that there. Now let's get into Kenya. Okay, here we go.
No, of that. Most women who sleep around don't have babies with, every man that they lay their head with, that they decide to open up their legs for. I mean, I'm just saying, maybe you could take some notes. There's a few pointers to learn. Fallon, you don't have to have a child with every man you date, sis. I mean, I'm just saying. Moving right along, last but not least, let's go ahead and talk about Kenya Moore Hair Care, Hair Spa. There's a rumor. There's some information that came out about Kenya.
Now, House of Aaron, you ain't right. You ain't right. How you gonna use any picture? You ain't right. You ain't right. In the words of Angela Bassett, "Oh my Laura, you a lie and you a cheat, and I don't want it. I don't want that picture up no more." That's Lord.
And I believe it was Michelle AT&T who came out and said that the product is going to be discontinued.
My God, it's so sticky. Ew, the boss looks disgusting. That yellow part on its head is its sweet spot, right?
Excuse me. The product is not discontinuing. I believe it's just discontinuing at the Sally's Beauty. Correct. Right? And I guess it'll be available while supply lasts and those things. And this follows Kenya Moore Hair Spa grand opening, where she allegedly showed Britt Edie sucking a monster cock, right? And so, listen, now she's coming out and doing an ad for Kenya Moore Hair Care and Sally's Beauty. Check this out.
wait for y'all to respond. Was that really necessary, all that, though? I mean, just... By the way, down south it's hot. Why wear black? Like, you could have wore a purple outfit just to relate to the purple bottle if you're trying to do branding and marketing and promotion. Okay, child. I guess you know better than me, but okay, let's roll on. Just okay.
Yeah, caption to this says, "Get ready with me, plot twist with Kenya Moore Hair Care and Sally Beauty. Get your favorite products today." She says, "You can see how healthy and thick my natural hair is. I exclusively use Kenya Moore Hair Care and have zero hair added to my hair. If you haven't tried our products, run to Sally Beauty now to see the results." Obviously, this is an attempt to debunk, I guess, the narrative that the product is no longer going to be in Sally's Beauties. And to me, this was a cute attempt. It was real creative and crafty. However, this does not debunk or negate.
I don't think it was that crafty. I think it was a little team too much just to exist on social media. But hey, what do I know, though? So here we go.
The narrative that it's only going to be available while supply lasts. I mean, am I tripping? Like, nobody said that the product wasn't at Sally Beauty. I think they said that it would no longer be in Sally Beauty in the future, in the near future. So to me, this ad fell flat. The thing about Kenya is that she'll clap back and she'll respond to the narratives and the rumors, but they're not clear. They're not concise. There's no clarity that she's adding. It still leaves wiggle room there. She's muddying the waters. She's trying to confuse us because she's not really debunking anything, right? But for the people that don't really pay attention to the details, they're going to think, oh, the rumors are false. Well, no, nothing about this debunk the fact that the products won't be in Sally Beauty in the near future.
So for those of you who don't know and why, House of Aaron named Kenya Moore claps back at Michelle A.T. Elliott. Michelle A.T. Elliott said, allegedly, she received an email from a customer service associate who works at Sally's Beauty, and they all got emails saying that the product will be discontinued from Sally Beauty stores across America and online. Allegedly, and they have been thinking about this for a while, even before all of this. So that's where we got that. Okay. All right. Finally, Will Smith from the Jasmine brand. Will Smith wants the Oscars to lift his 10-year ban over Chris Rock's slap. Sources say, looks like Will Smith is hoping his box office success will impact his suspension from the Oscars. A source reportedly shared with In Touch Weekly recently that the actors explore the possibility of getting his 10-year banishment from the Academy for slapping Chris Rock reduced, citing his track record for bringing money to the industry. If you recall, Will Smith, 55, received a lengthy suspension from the Academy of Motion Pictures, Arts and Sciences after storming the Oscar stage in 2022 during their live show and slapping Chris Rock, 59 years old. The comedian made an insensitive joke about Will Smith's wife, Jada Pinkett Smith, and her balding, which is due to alopecia, igniting the rage-filled attack that played out in front of millions of viewers. While Will Smith resigned from the Academy shortly after the incident and offered his sincere apologies to his colleague, the organization still handed down the 10-year ban. However, a source close to Smith said that due to his latest movie, Bad Boys 4, being a box office hit, there could be a chance that the Oscars may reconsider the sanction. The source explained, Will defenders are always reminding people that respect to the slap, Will apologize in no uncertain terms, but more importantly, Will is selling tickets and putting butts in seats at a time when the whole business is struggling. That counts for a lot. Will is a sinner, but sinners can be forgiven, and he's driving a lot of business right now against all odds. Continuing, the source shared that one obstacle Smith faces to being reinstated is the source's feelings from other Academy members. There are still people in the Academy who thinks Will should have been arrested for what he did. The big change this summer is that fans have spoken. They want Will to keep being a movie star. That's huge, and Will is using that as his rocket fuel to get back in the good graces of the Academy, which has more black members than ever before. It's time white actors have done worse with no ban. Facts on facts on facts. I agree with that. Nah, son, you gotta sit with that verdict. You did the crime, now do the time. Do not lift the ban. The first time in history the Oscar was produced by a black man, Will Packer, and Will Smith had to ruin that moment in history. Sad. Now there's consequences to what we do. You sit in the front row, you get Joe doing Chris just stated the obvious. He called a bald-headed woman bald-headed. Will Smith laughed with everyone else. Jada always said she loved her bald head, but now all of a sudden she needed but now all of a sudden she needed same for someone calling her back bald-headed or calling her bald. 10 years is excessive. I like Will, but they better not lift that suspension. It seems like that's the only consequence he's had to pay because he's been given a free pass by all of Hollywood. Just go to the BET Awards. Dear William, up the Oscars. You don't need them people's approval. I thought it wasn't that big of a deal to him. I get it, but he don't need the fucking Academy. His career is more than solidified. Don't go to where you're not wanted. I do think I get his logic, right? Because he is right. There are white actors that have done way worse, right? I mean, if you really want to be honest, what 45 did, he should be erased from Home Alone 2, right? And he should be erased from history, but he's still walking around. So I get that part, right? However, right is right and wrong is wrong. And that's across the board, including our own people. Do I think the ban was a little excessive? Yes, but also too, you do deserve a consequence. And like I said, Will Smith is still Will Smith. I don't give a damn. Like I said to Michelle AT&T and her amazing male co-host, when the book of Black history is written, Will Smith will have chapters. Jada Pinkett Smith will be in chapters. There is a difference. And the male co-host said, well said. And Michelle AT&T said, so you ain't reading the book, are you? I'm like, no, what you want me to do? So with that being said, y'all, we've made it through all the topics in 2 hours and 41 seconds. I'm going to drop the link if you guys want to come up and give me a take on any other topic. Destination, y'all, live. I'm going to turn off my camera now because we've done the whole show for over 2 hours. Whew. Jesus be a fence all around me every day. So there you go. Pin the link there. And by the way, shout out to House of Aaron as well. Thank you for the 14 likes, everybody. My voice sounds good per usual. Yes, indeed, there. Yes, indeed. So how was y'all Friday? Hopefully it was well. We had a great morning edition of the show this morning. And it was a good time. It was a good time had by all. Oh, my Lord Jesus. 6 people in the building. Thank you all so much. Like I said, I got to spend some time with my dad today. Good to see him and my family, who I love so much. And yeah, it was a good time today. And we're still loving on Kiki Jabbar as well. So, yes, indeed. So, just making sure my phone is charged up. Yes, indeed. Let's see here. Jada played a huge role in Will's late reaction to the ball joke. She should have played it cool and protect her man's brand, but no, always got F it up. I agree with that. I don't think it was right that he did that. You know what I mean? But also too, I understand it. Like there's just some things you don't do. Um, you know what I mean? So it is what it is. Um, and honestly, to tell you the truth, I think at the beginning, middle, end of the day, Will Smith should still be around in the industry, because he is that legend. Like, one thing I know, two things for sure. Um, he is a legend. There is no question about it. You know what I mean? So, and like I said before, if they let's just say if I had a media company, right, and somebody asked me, you know, hey, listen, we want to give a overall deal to Will Smith or Jada Pinkett Smith. I'm like, choose Will. Like, what else do we need to talk about? But Jada wants to do this, this, and this. Okay, yes, she wants to do that, but does she have the capacity, capability, or the energy of a commitment to execute that? Will Smith has done it. You know what I mean? So yeah, I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. Speak your piece for sure. Whoo, child. Let me tell you something. I appreciate all of you for what you guys bring to the show, because, like I said, the show does not exist, live, and breathe without all of you. You guys, the legendary tourists that you are, in the words of legendary Alpha MC, the virtual travelers, the virtual tour family that you all are, you guys have so many different insights that sometimes I miss the ball sometimes on my own live. And you guys push me to think more critically, to go deeper, and to rise higher, to give the best commentary that I can. So I appreciate y'all just as much, for sure. Jada is forever embarrassing. Well, yeah, when I saw Bad Marriage for Life, I'm like, who says that? And honestly, Lisa Ray McCoy said, listen, I think Will Smith is attractive. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I think that, you know, Lisa Ray McCoy and Will Smith will be a bigger power couple than Jada Pinkett Smith and Will Smith. I said it, and what? Like, sorry, not sorry. Like, we just gotta disclose some things and be honest and real and genuine about it. Just being honest about it. So, and like I said, I heard that Red Table Talk was supposed to be renewed, but I haven't heard anything else about it. So, but we'll see. Oh, absolutely, without question. Like if I had only one night to make love to somebody, it would be Lisa Ray McCoy. Listen, she could cosplay some things for me. I need to stop. I say too damn much on live. Anyway, I like what I like. Anyway, listen. It is what it is, y'all. And just because I have my opinion on Jay, don't mean I don't wish her well as a human being. But good damn, like, Jesus Christ, I feel like people have trauma from seeing red tables out furniture. So I don't like red tables. Why don't you like red tables? Too much drama's happening at a red table. But you were at the red table. I know, but my eyes, my ears, and my brain was traumatized by a red table. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Oh my Lord, y'all. Oh man. We are just chilling out at this point. Like I said, the link is pinned if you want to come up and give your take on any other topics that you saw in the thumbnail there. We got LL Cool J coming out with his new album, Force, his first album in 11 years, coming out on September 6th. Then we have Disney doing a Horizon showcase of all the new projects coming to Disney World and Disney parks all across the world on August 10th, my birthday. Colin Cowherd talked about how if TNT loses the NBA, he will never watch TNT again. And I gave some theories on how TNT could save itself. AT&T, there was a cyber hack. Informed you about all that. Meagan Good said that she got paid by Tyler Perry for the first time what she was actually worth. And she also said that her man, Jonathan Majors, is sexy to her. Then we got you caught up with RHOA, with Fallon Pena calling Portia a professional prostitute. Lord help me. And child, Portia wants Phaedra to come back to Real Housewives of Atlanta for her to be the black female Ryan Seacrest of Bravo. Then Kenya Moore allegedly clapped back to Michelle A.T. Alien by doing this dramatized, doing the most just over the top promo for Kenya Moore hair care. And then Will Smith is asking for the ban to be dropped from him being banned from the Academy for 10 years. So that is our full show. 8 topics in 2 hours, child. And now we're just chilling out. My Lord, sorry, y'all. Thank you so much. I feel the love. Thank you. Sorry, I'll just comment back on my community wall here. I always make sure that if you comment something good, I definitely respond to you. Because y'all don't have to do anything nice for me. I truly mean thank you from the bottom of my heart. I really do mean that. So thank you all so much. Truly. And by the way, y'all, the interview, oh, it's still processing. Okay. Well, that's should be up on the channel. I left it I left up my Fallon wants all the smoke with Portia. Well, I mean, so apparently the video is still processing, which is shocking because I was out the house for most of the day, so it should have processed by then. So yeah, the interview with Sonny is still processing, so it will be on the channel. Let me check my YouTube studio right now. Really at 41%? Good damn. Okay. Well, it should be up by the end of the by the end of the night. It should be up. So she's poking the bear. Well, I mean, listen, it is what it is. You know what I mean? So. Yes, indeed. So we are just live chilling here. Just live chilling here. So yeah, we are just chilling out, good people. Glad to have all of you here. Hang on one quick second. I will be right back. We are still live on tour. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Be right back, y'all. Hey, everybody. I am back with y'all. Hopefully, all is still well with you. We are still chilling out here. Hopefully, your Friday night is going well. Glad to have all of you here. My Lord. Any plans this weekend, y'all, at all, or just chilling? Like I said, I've been on vacation all week. It's been a really nice vacay. I didn't really go anywhere. Of course, I went out walking and, took care of myself mentally. And sometimes having a staycation, a mental break from what you normally do is quite nice. This is kind of where I want to be. I do want to be at this point where, guess what? All I'm doing is just running the virtual tour 5 nights a week on national television and collect my paycheck and be done. That's where I really want to be, but you got to take steps in order to get there. like I said, I know that this is where I'm supposed to be. So breaking news and giving you perspective and soul and everything in between. I feel like this is what I'm supposed to be doing. Going to the African festival, that would be awesome. That sounds like a really good time. You know what? Shout out to all of the states being open to festivals like that, and also appreciating, embracing, and giving space to culture. Shout out to all those states and cities making it do what it do with that. Shout out to y'all. I really mean that. And there's a difference between culturally appropriating and culturally appreciating. I really believe that. I really believe that. And that's one thing too I wish more black networks did. Like, could you imagine BET broadcasting that African festival live on BET, you know, to like 77 million homes across America? Like, how big that would be for us as a people to see us like that. I think sometimes networks limit themselves in terms of creativity, whether it's financially or for the fact of, okay, let's keep doing what we've been doing, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But in media, you have to take swings. You really, really do. Well, you don't have to take swings, but it would be nice to take some swings to know that you're not just being minute. But that's just me, though. I'll be popping up down the Chosen Few picnic. Yes, that is in good old Chicago. Yes, indeed. And that's the thing too. It's like, I don't get with BET and OWN and Aspire. I don't get it. Like, broadcast live from more black events. Like, live television is still a huge draw for people. Like, you know, the BET Awards was like, what, 2.8 million people watched it. So if you just imagine putting that on Essence Fest, I think there was one point. No, I think that was MSNBC that was live from Essence Fest. But yeah, I just think, you know, just be more creative and taking risks and swings and things, you know. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, for example, imagine live primetime coverage of the Roots picnic on the Oprah Winfrey Network. I'm sitting down with Jill Scott before she goes live on stage. I'm sitting down with Questlove before he goes live on stage. I'm sitting down with Life Jennings before he goes on stage. Before, you know, sitting down with Charlie Wilson, sitting down with Erykah Badu. Imagine that live on the Oprah Winfrey Network as a part of OWN Live. Like, just saying, we gotta be able to recognize that we're not doing enough for ourselves as a people in terms of creativity in the world of media. Let's be honest about that. And honestly, to tell you the truth, if you're really wondering if anybody is willing to work, put out a national casting call. And what you can do, and this is very easy, you know how there's like the investigator teams of every news department, right? just have a team of hosts for the own live division. Have a host for the BET live division. And these hosts can be distributed and placed at live events. So when you see BET live from the Roots Picnic, hey, it's Braylon Lee live, or it's this person live from this event. Like, a live division really could do a lot for a network, because not only does it give you more ad revenue, right, to the network, but also too, what it does is it promotes the event on more of a bigger scale. And not to mention, you're also creating social capital as well, with tweets and likes and comments and shares. And not to mention too, you can broadcast it live on your YouTube channel. You know what I mean? So I guess that's kind of what frustrates me, is that I see what to do, but they're not doing it. And you can't expect you out of other people, but it's just like, it's making sense to me. I hope it makes sense to y'all, but it's just a little bit frustrating. You know what I mean? Hey, Howard Karma, good to see you. Yeah, we are just chilling, y'all. Yes, indeed. It's good to be seen, embraced, and appreciated, for sure. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. We're just chilling at this point. Glad to have all of you here in the building with me. Um, it's a good time to be here. You know what I mean? So, like I said, I can't believe that, like, during a regular schmegular season, I do 2 shows on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. So that's 6 shows um, in a week. So that's 3 morning shows, Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 11. Then you have the 6 p.m. shows, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So that's 6. And then you add Tuesday show rather at 6 o'clock. So I do 7 shows a week in 1 week. Like, my last YouTube recap was I did 13 live streams. No joke. So it's quite a lot to do, but when you have good subscribers like you all, it is nothing but fun to do. And the thing that I really do appreciate is the fact that you guys pick up on so much, and the fact that this is a open platform of exchanging ideas and culture and viewpoints that makes us all better. So I'm very grateful for that. Hang on, y'all. I will be right back. Okay, hang on one quick second. I'll be right back. y'all, I'm still right here. Give me a couple more minutes, y'all. I'm still right here. Live on tour. Love y'all. Hey, 5 people. We are live on tour. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Sorry, y'all. I'm still right here with y'all. Glad to have all of you here in the building with me. Yes, indeed, we are live on tour. So we're going to take another commercial break. We're just chilling out at this point. We'll be back with more Virtual Tour Live right after this. Everybody, roll it.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez?
Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
For Ramirez?
The Braxtons are back.
Introducing a water theme park like no other. Universal's Volcano Bay. A relaxing tropical oasis where every carefree moment is inspired by the belief that water is life, and life is joy. This is where you'll make the most of every splash, every scream, every breathtaking thrill. Welcome to a new kind of vacation paradise. Welcome to Universal's Volcano Bay, the third amazing theme park at Universal Orlando Resort. Introducing a water theme park like no other. Universal's Volcano Bay. A relaxing tropical oasis where every carefree moment is inspired by the belief that water is life and life is joy. This is where you'll make the most of every splash, every scream, every breathtaking thrill. Welcome to a new kind of vacation paradise. Welcome to Universal's Volcano Bay, the third amazing theme park at Universal Orlando Resort.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl. Bonjour. And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
No.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right? Welcome to
Copeland's. Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big, or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good. Welcome to Copeland's. Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big, or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good. Welcome to Copeland's. Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big, or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's all.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you were found. I come from nothing. I find it's your son.
Welcome to the celebration.
We all we got. I'll do that.
Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with joy.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America.
Good morning,
morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good.
Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where?
Ginger.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good.
Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where?
Ginger.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There were stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I'm loving it.
Come back in, everybody, to Brian Lee's virtual tour live. Sorry for that extended commercial break. Just taking care of some business. That's all I'm doing. Glad to have all of you here in the building with me. We got 6 people in the building, 5 people in the building now. Thank you all so much. We are really just chilling out at this point. We're getting close to a 3-hour show. You see the thumbnail, all the topics, 8 different destinations for you tonight. So if you want to come up on StreamYard, feel free to click the link or participate in the chat. Hopefully all is well with all of you. So. But yeah, we're just chill at this point, y'all. By the way, I cannot wait for the Braxtons to come back. I really am excited about reviewing that show. I hope I can interview one of them. That would be really, really cool. I know we've interviewed Sonny Minks from Love and Marriage Huntsville. We interviewed Aaron H. and Diamond and Josh and Millie from the Never Ever Mets. And we interviewed Sharnia Horan and Jason from Sharnita's World as well. So we have done quite a lot of interviews on this channel, and yes, indeed. So yes, indeed. So yes, so we are just chilling out. Glad to have all of you here. Oh man, hopefully y'all been staying cool because it's been hot all across the country. And I do mean all across the country. Man, it's been such a heat wave. It's been ridiculous. It really, really has. So it was like, I think 70 degrees today, 80, something like that. So yes, indeed. You know, this week has been a really, it's been a good week, but it's also been it's been a sad week too with everything that's going on. And all I'm trying to do is just stay positive, y'all. That's it. And you know, some of the stories that we cover over here, one, you know, I read the story 3 times. One, to check my first time I read to see what the story is. Second time I read to see what I relate to. The third time is to see what y'all relate to. But whichever one is stronger, I use that as my compass. But I really don't formulate my opinion until I get on here. And there are some stories. There are some stories that are too emotional sometimes that I don't want to bring that to y'all, because Virtual Tour Live and bringing these Virtual Tour the brand is a space where we do talk about what is going on for the culture, of the culture, by the culture. And I think it is a responsibility on content creators to be cognizantly aware about what's going on in the world. You know, I mean, just to know, like, hey, are you still here with us? Do you know that somebody passed away? And we should be about letting the person rest, and let's not adding negativity, because if it was you, you know what I mean? So yeah, just like I said, this time period is really showcasing who people actually are. And like I said before, money and resources and circumstances, they don't change people. It just amplifies what's already been in you the whole time. That's it. That's absolutely it. So let me thank everybody for being here. To Speak Your Peace, thank you. Hawakama, thank you. Let me see here. IPVADDT, thank you. Tay Siobhan, thank you. Venus, thank you. My Thoughts, thank you. Divine Virtuous Woman, thank you as well. Taisha J, thank you. Colton James Hodge, thank you as well. And Kicking It Courtney as well. You know what? Let's watch some subscriber few, because I don't think y'all saw this morning's show. I don't think y'all did. So let's watch that. Is it still pending? Sorry, I'm checking in on the Sunny interview. What in the hell is going on? It's still pending, y'all, at 41%. Like, you would think uploading something, you were out all day and YouTube would have done what it needed to do. Really? Child, I cannot. Let me get Glam Rocks up. I don't think Glam Rocks would mind me showcasing subscriber few, just so we have something to watch. Look at YouTube. We go to Glam Rocks. Let me make sure this is the one that we just did. I don't think y'all saw the game this morning. Let's see. Oh, yep. Okay, here we go, y'all. I'm about to bring it up. Here we go. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. All right, so we're going to play a little Glam Rocks. All right, here we go, y'all.
So when I came on from watching season 1, I was I was in the middle of my divorce when season 1 came out. And I could Melody was going back. It was a lot of things that happened. So I understand how it worked. The courts did give my Florida. And men always say, oh, the judges always favor the women. That's not true. The judges give everybody a fair chance to show up. I know we want things to happen quick, because we're male supporters. But the judge last time told Martell, I ain't playing with your ass. He done got convicted already. And I think, girl, if he show up DB without those evaluations, he done effed up. They probably hold him in contempt. Out here looking crazy while Mel making big moves, and we don't care about the mistress. And Divine, she doesn't have a garage anymore, does she? Sing Glam, but don't send her to Georgia. We have enough creatures already. Midnight train to Georgia. I got to go. Hey, Miss Blade. I've never seen you. Why your picture look like you wide and woke? Good morning, Miss Blake. Come on in, honey. Good morning. I never seen you around these parts, but welcome to the Glam Squad.
This game was so damn funny.
He shouldn't have let her wide mouth hype him up to fight for 50% and took the 15% of the skincare profits that Mel offered. His crazy ass should have took it, but he was talking big shit, wasn't he? He was talking big. God was looking out for Mel and knew that. Mel said, how about we dissolve everything and you just start all over? Like they say, if you made Mel, why you can't make her? Why you can't make your mistress? And why can't you make yourself? How about that? I'm old, just change my name. Not you, just change your name. Hey, boo. Thought Ariane was going to be on the midnight train to Georgia. Well, goodbye with tears coming down. Dramatic. I'd be so damn dramatic. Good morning, Braylon. It was nice of you to join us this morning. Late, but you here, I guess. Can y'all picture it? I'm just saying, can y'all picture Ariane and Miles Morales? No, I'm being dramatic. I'm just saying. Miss Cutie Pie. I'm just saying. Can you picture it? Huh? No? Alright. I thought Ariel was on the midnight train to Georgia. Or maybe she might be. He might went to take her out to the ale house thinking they was not going to be recognized. But baby, no, you the number one mistress in America. Mistress has been around before I was even thought about being conceived. But they was not out here antagonizing the wife. You know what I'm saying? Morning, Braylon. I can hear that fan of yours, so I know you on. Good morning, Braylon. Braylon, why you gotta sit under the fan like that? Braylon, I can't hear you. Braylon.
Hello. Hello.
Braylon. Welcome to the chat, host.
Morning, everybody.
We can't hear you, Braylon. Miss Sugar
right
Sweet.
Here.
Miss Sugar Sweet. Mel actually made Martell look like he was the man and thought he was too. Girl, when Mel was coming in on that carriage, I don't know if you remember that, Braylon, when that episode for the baby shower, when she was coming in on that carriage, they looked, man, they did look good together.
So this is Glam Rock. She's a content creator. What we do on Fridays, we do this thing called Subscriber Feud. So we're going to get into the game here in just a minute. Y'all, this was such a fun game.
Can't lie about that. She did make that man look like he was something else. At Glam Rocks, I'm going to put her on the bypass of MIA so I can know that. Hell no, Devon, you can't send her down here to Miami. They gonna put her, they gonna pimp her out. Go ahead and send her. Coleslaw ain't going nowhere till Martell tells her until he actually gets engaged to somebody. I hope anybody who date Martell know that comes with a side chick and baby. Yeah, I'm just saying. Divine, hello, Braylon. I missed you and glad you are here this morning.
Oh,
I told you I had to give him a little ring last night just to make sure he was good.
Well, thank you. Much love, Divine.
Oh, Tyra was looking for you, by the way.
Hey, Tyra, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
She working out them legs, and she was like, "Where Braylon at? Where my Leo brother?" And there he is.
Much love. No, I had the Aunts collab last night, and child, this.
Hey, Brandon, you sound like you're going through it, brother.
No, I'm fine. I'm actually very happy because we did 3 with the T the night before, and we had Sunny Minx come over to the channel. And
really? That was cool.
Yeah, and then the morning after that, I woke up to 2,201 subscribers. So
I saw that.
So
congratulations
on
the road to repay.
Thank you very much, beautiful. Yeah, it's good. It's good to feel appreciated. You know what I mean? But yeah, good things are happening.
I'm waiting for Venus. I'm waiting for 2 or anybody else in this chat. We're gonna start subscriber feud. We got 30 minutes. They know where home was, which is back in the day. She was over there so she could try to keep an eye on Martell. Remember when she used to go to the Airbnbs with allegedly Marceau and Albino Snake, and she said Albino Snake and Marceau used to have linebackers? Why she look like she linebackering? Because she know what her baby daddy does because he was cheating on her. So that's why whenever Martell go for allegedly for business to Atlanta, her ass be on that midnight train to Georgia trying to head to Bahamas. Trying to head to Atlanta too. But I want y'all to help me in the conversation. Y'all, I need y'all help. Why won't Martell just marry this girl? Y'all, that's the question this morning. Why won't Martell just marry this girl? Miss Tate says, congratulations to Braylon. Tara says, yes, great interview. Congratulations, B.
Thank you.
Baby, that back is bigger than the back.
And she is really, really funny, y'all. Now, subscriber feud starts at 7:30 in the morning, but I love my sleep. But I always show up. Lord.
Brandon, why won't Martell marry her?
Oh, child, listen. At this point, I think Because he still wants to be able to do what he wants to do. But that's about the only thing I can really think.
I know you a guy, but I'm gonna say this, and this is the reason why the men were chasing me off of TikTok. Men always feel like they got it, they could fool whatever, they ain't gotta settle down, they ain't gotta this, they ain't gotta that, right? Soon as that ED start hitting their ass, they be looking time, they be trying to go through their book time.
Hey, Janelle Speaks, good to see you. We're just watching subscriber.
Girl, you know you was always the one for me.
In just a little bit.
Let me read some of these comments. Ooh, not healthcare workers.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Divine virtuous woman says she can't elevate him. That's why he won't marry her. Divine. Miss Cutie Five said because she can't take care of him. Quiet as a scale. Braylon says thank you and much love. So, since you up here, Miss Healthcare Worker, why you think Martell just won't marry his, I guess his girlfriend now because he divorced?
Who? AC? No, he's never. Yeah, he's not gonna ever marry her. He doesn't have the vibe to marry her. He doesn't really love her. She was an excuse and a means to an end to get to where he wanted to. He wanted to be greedy. And what his main goal was to have a wife, which was going to be Melody, to be the outside appearance, to have the loving family, to have the wealth, to have that look, that aesthetic. She was going to be for the night crawling. He never meant, for the night crawling. She was never meant to be the person who was going to replace that whole family, that life, that liberty. He wanted both. And of course, Melody said, "No, you're not getting both. See you later. Peace out." And here we are. So he's never really going to marry her. She's not there for that.
Miss Sweet Jane agrees with you. Good morning, Venus, my little baby.
Good morning. Sorry I'm late. I overslept.
It's okay. Did you get your coffee?
Not yet. I'm about to get it now.
Yes, ma'am. Put the phone on mute. Go get your coffee. I need you at 100%.
Okay, I'll be right back.
All right, boo. It's Tay-T says, let's be clear. We have to realize that Martell don't want anyone but Mel, and that will never happen. He couldn't even get it right with Sheree. Well, Dave, did you have to put all them odds? That kind of hurt my throat, Tay. Anisha J. It's very rare that a man will marry the side chick after the marriage is destroyed. When he called her a peasant, actually, and meant it. I actually know 2 situations where a man have cheated and he did not marry the mistress. They both have kids with the mistress, but he did not marry the mistress. He married someone totally opposite, like someone who goes to church. Like, Braylon, can I ask you a question? Why do men do that? Why they don't marry the mistress?
You're asking somebody who has a moral compass. So I don't know why.
Healthcare worker, why do you think they don't marry the mistresses?
They don't marry the mistress because the mistress is only for that whole, like I said, for the night crawling. You're not the person that they want to be with. Normally, that does not work out. And if they do end up marrying the mistress, it's only because they had no other choice, and Martell knows he's got other choices because it was never going to be Ariane. Or they're going to end up cheating on the mistress. So the way you get them is the way it's the whole scenario. Yeah.
Now that is a true statement, baby. Mm-hmm. New Orleans, agreed caller. He's only attracted to what she is willing to do in the bedroom. Mm-hmm. Miss Blade, I agree.
Can I give my 2 cents?
Oh, yeah. I thought you were still gone, baby. Go ahead.
It's okay. Now, I'm going to butcher this saying because I don't remember how it goes. But to answer your question, why buy the cow if I'm getting the meat for free? And I think that's why they never choose the side chick. Okay, now I'm going to be right back.
Okay. Miss Blake.
Very well stated. And I also think, too, as a man or a woman, think if so as he or she. And I think because they don't want to interfere with their complex of them not having to be accountable, that's also maybe a reason why they don't want to marry the mistress.
All right. Miss Blaze said, I agree, Glamour. I said Martell is going to settle down with her when his pee doesn't work. Most men do. They always try to settle down when the thing ain't thinking no more down there. Okay? They always do. Or they start getting ill and they want a woman to take care of them. Coffee reviews. Montel looking for a high value woman and a Stanford wife. He has nothing to offer though. I heard he got a curve, child. That's what I heard, child. Devon, he was a beautiful, intelligent go-getter. He can control what while he acts a fool and smart. Women eventually run out of crazy now. I think women do like Belinda and them. They try Martell just to see if he's not what he shows on TV because he could have been got married. He could have been in a real relationship. Tay, yeah, come on, baby, come on in. Linda, just usher Siobhan straight to the bank. Usher her straight to the bank. Gone to the bed, baby. Brayden didn't bring y'all no breakfast this morning, so I hope your parents fed you. But welcome to school.
Excuse me, no one can put Tay in the detention time out. That is my bestie. She can do whatever she want to do, and that's on period. Thank you.
Excuse me? You're not a hall monitor. That's Lim's job. Okay, you don't tell me who to put in detention. Taysha Vaughn just came in. You just want her to be on your side for the show.
I don't have to because she's already there.
Hold on, your ass about to go to detention. Good morning, Hershey 85.
Good morning. Just getting off from work, so I'm late.
So for those of you who don't know what's going on, we're about to watch Subscriber Feud. It's basically Family Feud, but with subscribers and content creators, and it's a good time.
I know I got detention. It's okay.
Listen, you going right back there with Tay. You hear me?
Who up here with us?
Hershey 85.
Oh, you so pretty, girl.
She is, girl.
Thank you.
Let me read these comments.
Thank you.
Y'all, we're gonna go into the feud. Hershey, you up to playing family subscriber feud?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
All right.
I'm up to playing it.
Pick a color now. Pick a color. You can't pick green, you can't pick blue, and you can't pick pink or red.
Oh wow. And blue is my favorite color. Oh, okay.
Wait, hold on. Venus and Braylon, we had somebody pick blue already, right?
No, I don't think I remember blue. I remember red, green, and my pink.
Okay, Hershey, you can have blue.
Okay, thank you.
Hershey has blue. Venus has pink.
Where is Braylon's hater at? I don't see
Braylon, yeah. Healthcare worker. What was your color? Was
no,
it green?
I said his hater. I see Braylon. I'm talking about two.
Not two go get your ass.
Well, hold on. Because when I asked, you knew immediately who I was talking about. So who's more at fault here?
Healthcare worker. What's your color? Green.
Yeah. Sticking with green.
All right. Let me get through these comments and then we gonna go. Indigo girl. Hotel would not marry Kosai because she's a peasant. He thinks he's above her because he's aloof. She still has a tool in his mind. That's what that girl just lost. Sweet Jane. She doesn't fit the look. Girl. She don't fit nothing but the bedroom, honey. Because
but not only.
I
was like, not only that, men is not fin to marry somebody that they can't trust. Because you knew he was married and you still gutter enough to screw him. So he can't trust you because you gutter. You're nasty. You're untrustworthy. You don't have no morals, no loyalty. That's what it is. You willing to be comfortable sleeping with him on the side? You know he got another family? You gutter. So that's no man don't want to marry the gutter. Not no real man anyway.
That's true. American born. Brayden told me that yesterday also, and somebody else in my chat. For all you guys who follow me, please unsubscribe and subscribe, or go to the notification button, turn it off and turn it back on, because a lot of people are telling me that they're not receiving my notifications in the mornings. They are all D9s and AC doesn't fit. I meant to say he wanted a girl gym. I kind of got one.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with y'all real quick. And this is how real that I am. Because of what has happened recently, I didn't know if we were going to be doing questions from the episode, just because I felt that this...
You talking about Kiki?
Yeah, because of Kiki. I have felt that this space needs to be more just about fun. So I did not watch the episode. Now, of course, if some of y'all did, I can ask questions from it. I just that was just my mindset. Just right now,
well, you can ask questions from the show or from things that have already happened. It doesn't have to be from the last episode. For one, because we have people here. 90% of my followers do not watch the period. They aren't blackout.
Understood.
G Squad says, "Good morning, Glam Rocks and family. I just woke up, so good morning, family. Venus, what is you doing already? Acting up. You hear me? I'm gonna snatch her up by her shirt, by her collar."
First of all, I have been trying to I've been trying to advocate for myself because I have been trying to turn over a new leaf. I've been trying to get on the right path. But every time I try to act right, somebody do something that causes me to have to not act right.
Venus, I got the song. Lord, make the song called "Lord, Make Me Over Again." Make me over again. That's pretty much what you're trying to say. You just trying to
church in the morning. Hey, Brid, is that on Brid's block?
No, it's not.
No, that's Brit Video Creation. By the way, Miss Cutie Pie, good to see you this morning. That is my fan. It's hot. It's been all across the country, and I don't want to pass out. So
go ahead and put yourself on mute, then, brother. Hey, Siobhan, this is why I'm in detention. Nah, Siobhan, don't be coming in here lying.
Oh, by the way,
no. Y'all have to listen to me. Y'all gotta listen to me. That is why Tay was late. I'm trying to tell y'all.
First of all,
notifications don't be coming through. You know what? I'm not going to sit here in front. You're absolutely right, because for AM Talks with Glam Rocks, I had my notification on, and it did not say to that. Because y'all know what it is. No, I was on the Island of Delusion with you. That should be another season. No, of course it did send me a notification.
Divine. Not you hope she don't get timed out.
Oh, American Born can never be timed out. Good morning, American. I was born to be an American.
At least you know you're free.
All right, y'all. Let's get into it. Y'all ready? Healthcare worker.
I'm here.
Is you good?
I'm good.
I'm good. I'm here.
Y'all.
And I hope the perspective I said made sense on why I just didn't think of anything from the show, because I feel like right now it needs to be just a bigger vibe right now.
And I want to go on record to say I did not watch last week's episode, so if I lose today, that is why.
Girl, bye. Tay. Okay, Tay. You can come out of detention. Good morning.
By the way, I disrespectfully heard. By the way, I disrespectfully heard that the assistant principal didn't come through with nothing. I got Copeland's brunch for the class today. Okay, so y'all are fine.
How were they acting crazy? That's what's happening. Okay, y'all ready?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
So, Kat, this is how the game goes. We have 3 people up here playing. I'm a moderator. Braylon is the host. We have healthcare worker, she is the color green. Okay, we have Venus, she is the color pink. And we have Hershey, she is the color blue. So, one question is going to go to the panelists. Okay, y'all don't put the answer, and then the next question is going to go to you guys. Okay, so we're gonna start off with just a bonus round for those who haven't been here for subscriber feud. Okay.
And also two rules. Okay. One, I have to finish the whole question, and number two, you must put a heart with your answer. If you put down an answer without a heart, it is null and void. Now, that doesn't mean that you still can't save yourself and still give the answer, okay? And I'm going to admit this right now. You know, this is an unscripted show. We have a good time, but I'm going to stick to the format, so there will not be any, sadly, bonus points, even though I love giving points for creativity.
We got Red up here this morning. We don't have two up here. We don't have G Squad. They the red. Right now, I see pink in the building. I see those who supporting Venus. If you are healthcare workers,
baby, let's go.
If you're supporting healthcare worker, put green hearts. And if you're on Hershey side, put blue hearts. I already see those who's supporting Venus. Let me see some green and some blue hearts in the chat, and let's get started.
Wait a minute. Why do I feel like we're at Abbott Elementary and Principal Ava said, "So Venus, you know the coworker that you don't like ain't coming this morning." Oh, Father, praise the hallelujah! There's a chance for me to make it. Amen.
I see green hearts now. Who is on Hershey's side?
I love you, Venus.
I already know I'm loved. Look at all them pink hearts. Y'all ain't got to tell me.
All right, y'all, let's go.
This
is just
hold on before we get started. So you switched up on me? You switched up on me?
Oh Lord. You cannot antagonize the subscribers, Venus.
Y'all see me on the playground.
All right. Yes, don't be threatening the other students. You hear me?
Okay, first of all, you still love Venus G Squad. Okay, stop that.
Baby, add my name to the list of the rest of the people who don't like me. Add my name.
Come on, G Squad. We are green, okay? Green, light it up. We are lighting it up. Light it up, Hershey. Green.
Hershey, go ahead and hype your people up, Hershey.
Come on, light those blues up, please. Light the blues.
All right. Let's go.
All right. Here. So this first question is for the subscribers.
This question is for the people, and this is just a test.
This is just a test. Okay.
Is this subscribers you said, Braylon, or panel?
No, that's what I'm trying to figure out for this practice one. This is for the panel, correct?
Okay.
Yeah. Ooh, we got some blues in the building.
Okay. Who sat in a bathtub with Oreos?
Oh, Angela Simmons.
Correct.
All right, Blue. All right, Hershey. All right. Now the game starts. This next question is going to be for the subscribers. Subscribers, remember, you're going to put blue if you're for Hershey, pink for Venus, or green for healthcare worker, and then your answer. You have to put the color heart and then your answer. Let's go.
All right.
Here. I was kissing my man.
Lord help me.
What?
This is.
I was kissing my husband. Bye. Who turn is it?
That's so sweet. Aww. Got that lip primer and body scrub all over y'all lips together. That's so nice. Go slip back. Okay. Stuff.
This next question is for the subscribers. Let's go, Brandon. Okay.
So, this week, in the world of RHOA, someone called Portia Williams a licensed 304. Who
Come
was
on,
that?
Blue.
Was that?
You know who it is, Green. Let's go. Come on, Green.
Come on, Pink.
Come on. Y'all know who it is. Now, this is easy.
All right. I got Siobhan with Phelan.
Let's go, Pink.
All right.
So that's 1 point for Pink.
It's all right.
Let me
1
take my
point
own
for
score because
Pink.
y'all like to cheat.
All right, y'all. Next question is for the panel.
Okay. And if y'all don't get this, we'll move on. I hope y'all know about this news. When is Shrek 5 coming out?
Oh my gosh.
Yes, Shrek 5 is coming out. I think it's in 2026, right?
Correct. But what's the date? Because they released a date.
January
really?
1st, 2026.
God only knows. I wouldn't know that far, Braylon. I just know it's coming out.
Wait, what's the date?
July 1st, 2026.
That is correct.
Woo, let's go, Pink.
That is correct.
Venus, read J28 comment.
You know me saying January prompt. You know me saying January prompt you to say July, right? I'll drop your
Greens, don't worry about it because I know you don't know that question.
Oh my Lord. I literally said it, y'all. Move on. It's a big deal. I love me some good Shrek, okay? Listen.
I don't know nothing about Shrek. Venus.
Let me
Wait, what? Wait, have you even watched the movie?
No.
Okay, you know
Oh
what?
my God.
See, what we're going to have to do is you and me are going to have to get on a Zoom and have a night because that is disrespectful to me.
Excuse me.
Very
I would like to make a
disrespectful.
public service announcement. May I make a quick public service announcement?
Pray.
You got to know when I saw her face, I believe.
Because I don't watch some other stuff.
Can I please say something before I throw attention?
Go ahead.
I would like to send a very...
Y'all, I will just say this. Like, when I heard Glamrock say that she did not ever watch Shrek, I was offended. I really was. I'm like, you don't know about number 3, pick number 3, my lord? Like, nothing. So I still love Glam very much, but that was, like, surprising to me.
Very warm, heartfelt welcome to the original OGJ 2018 herself. I would like to greet everyone who voted for me individually. I would like you guys to know that y'all
Are we done the game already?
No.
I was like, why are you already giving salutations? Can you wait? That $4.99 deposit already came in. Early Friday morning.
And I got my check.
And the rest of so the rest of us broke. Yep. Here we go.
But no, seriously, Glamrock, I'm not playing with you. We're gonna have to correct that because that is quite disrespectful. Okay.
Whatever, Brayden. I don't watch movies. Next question is for the chat. Let's go, Brayden. I only got like 10 more minutes.
Child, okay. You hurt my soul this morning.
Let's go.
Okay. Let's see here. Who this week decided to hire a private investigator?
Come on, y'all.
Come on, Green. Green,
Blue,
you guys know it. Come on, Green. You guys know it.
Don't let me down, Blue.
Come on,
Don't let me down.
Okay, J28, I got you. I'll match that. Okay, Tasha, wait, hang on. I'm sorry, hang on. How I See TV was in first.
Oh,
thank you. Bam.
No.
Bam.
Bam. It was Siobhan.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Because
I saw green. I saw green. Raylan.
Raylan. I do see how I right above Tay, so I ain't gonna hold you.
So that goes to Tasha Bond. So we got Hershey.
Listen, I'm following the damn rules this time, y'all. Come on now.
Braylon, we're gonna keep it to Love and Marriage Huntsville. I'm telling you, I don't watch these other shows. Okay.
Braylon, what is my score? Because I got that score.
No, that was for the subscribers.
Right, and my green came up first.
And I said how I see it, TV. I said that. Yes.
Oh, okay, love. Okay, all right. I got a point. That's all I care about. Thank you.
What happens when you try to improve for black people? Don't make no damn sense. I'm following the rules.
Quite on the set. Honestly, on my end, it shows Tayshavon first, but I guess on y'all end, it shows why I see it. So we're gonna split it.
Well, we gotta go. It's your house, so you make the rules. So
don't try it. Don't try it. Okay. Don't try.
Now, wait a minute, healthcare workers. I think that was very gracious of Venus to do the right thing. Come on, I'm trying to host the show, right? Y'all asked me to. Venus is being great. Now, come on, y'all. Come on.
Put the heart before the answer. So I'm gonna split one for green, one for Venus, because I guess on some of y'all phones it shows how I see it. First, on my phone it shows taste. So I'm gonna split the point. All right.
Okay.
So we
3
have
to 1.
On Brit's block, I'm about to get you.
We have green with 1, we have Venus with 3, and we have blue, Hershey with 0. Next question is for the panel. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Okay, first of all, we're not going to fire me because I'm not following the rules. And Glam did say that some people are blacking out, so she said I can actually do other stuff. Am I doing my job?
To bring it behind up here. Let's go.
Am I not doing my job? Good damn.
You're doing a good job, Braylon. You're doing a great job.
So
you're doing good, Braylon.
So J28, I will match your energy and ask a question from the interview. Name one of the accomplishments Sonny did
construction.
No. Can you start over?
Right. No, is this for the panel or the seven?
This is for the panel, but y'all cannot blurt out answers until he finishes the question. So don't say nothing till he's done. Let's go.
Okay, thank you very much. Name an accomplishment that she said from her television career.
Producer.
She produced the show on Tubi.
Okay, wait a minute. I heard her first, so she was a producer.
Who was it?
I think it was Hershey that she was.
All right, Hershey got 1 point. Let me see some blue hearts in the chat.
Yes.
All right, so healthcare worker and Hershey's is tied at 1, and Venus is up by 2. Next question is for the chat. Let's go.
Okay. In the interview, when Queen Sheba was talking about production and destiny, what in response did she say about why Martell will stay on the show?
Oh, come on, Blue. This is
Green,
easy.
you guys got that. You guys got that, Green. Don't worry about it.
This is easy.
Don't worry about it.
Come on, Pink.
You guys come on, Green. You guys
y'all know this. Y'all know this.
Come on, Pink.
Wait, see that first.
CC is red. But red is not up on the panel.
There's no red. Where did you get red from, CC?
Because 2 came in, but 2's not up here. So no, I'm sorry.
Okay, so that no voice. Okay, I'm trying to follow the rules, everybody.
Who's
fire me? I'm trying to follow the rules.
Who's the next person?
The next person will be
Tayshavon. Not up here. So the next person it goes to is Pink because So we got Venus up with 4 points.
Oh Lord.
Where's all my greens?
Like where the blues? What y'all doing?
I don't want to hear shit about the host this time. I'm following the damn rules. Okay.
For Venus, I don't. Oh, wait a minute now. Wait a minute.
What?
Oh no. For me, I'm sorry. It shows CC with red, Tayshavon with pink, and then Sweet Jane with blue. So it goes to Tay, Sweet Jane, because you were after her. It shows.
Oh.
G Squad. Now, we're not. Now, I'll take it from 2, but I'm not taking it from you either. I have been following the rules this morning. Have I not?
You have, Brayden.
Lord help us.
All right, next question, Brayden. Let's go. Next question for the panel. It's about to be now.
Okay. When it came to Sunny and her dad, how was she supportive of her dad?
She would sleep at the rehab center with him. She would sleep at the rehab center with him because he was an addict.
I just said it. Well, I ain't say all that.
Sorry, I had to give the whole answer. I had to give the whole answer. Sorry. The whole answer had to come.
She gave the whole answer. I gave the short answer. She gave the whole answer. Okay. I bow gracefully.
Lord.
All right.
Thank you. I have two.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Y'all is hilarious.
Just a straight.
She gave the whole answer. I could take it on the chin. She gave the whole answer.
Well,
But you still gave a correct answer to the child.
Venus said she got knocked down. Venus, you're not here? What happened, baby? Are you okay? You got knocked down. Somebody decided to take back the $4.99? They did a chargeback on you, Venus? I feel for you, baby.
Guess what? In the words of Dennis, it wasn't me.
Thank you. They took back their $4.99, child. Something's wrong.
Next question is for the subscribers. Let's go, Brandon.
Okay. Ooh, child. What was his opinion about the whole revenge piece?
Come on, Green. You know that. Give the answer. Quick.
Come on now.
And I did drop the link, Venus. I know it was not me.
Come on now, blue.
You can do it. You can do it. Green. Don't let her up.
I see Sweet Jane says text messages. Blue. Is that the answer, Brandon?
That's not the answer. That's not the answer. Green.
No, I'm sorry. J28 got it. She did not like it.
What?
She did not like it at all. That was her whole thing. She did not like it at all. And she said,
God.
Some things where she's going to handle Martell. And that she would have said so. That's correct. So,
all right. We got Venus with 5. Next question.
Oh my God. That's the reason why she got kicked out.
Hey, you can't handle the truth.
This girl is back up here now again. You got your $4.99 back.
Who knocks me down? That's all I want to know.
Braylon, your partner in crime. Why did you knock her down? What's going on?
Really?
I do not have that power. I am a guest. Okay,
I don't trust him. We've seen what guests can do in people's houses. Okay,
all day long.
Now wait one damn minute. Y'all dragged me for not following the rules, and I've been following the rules all along.
Braylon, you would not fight with the panelists. Braylon, next question is for the panelists. Go ahead.
I already won.
Oh my God, listen to this girl.
Got 2 more questions. Okay, y'all. This is the next 3 questions are bonus rounds. Okay, they're worth 2 points. We got 3 more questions. Next question is the panelists. Let's go.
Panelists, that's me. Okay.
So when it came to the birthday situation, what birthday
situation?
What? Which birthday? Who?
When it came to Moses' birth, this is from the interview. When it came to the birthday, what style of seating was at the party? Sonny said
round table. I said it first. I heard her first.
I did Hershey say it first.
All right, y'all. The way it is looking now, we have Hershey with 2, healthcare worker with 2, and we have Venus with 5. I'm sorry, Hershey has 3 because it's worth 2 points. Venus has 5. Healthcare worker has 2. Next question for the panelists. Bonus round worth 2 points. Let's go. Next question for the panel. I'm sorry, for the subscribers.
Come on, Pig. Let's go.
Come on now, Blue. I'm trying to do the best I can up here. Y'all help me out.
Help me. Ping.
Now, Sunny made said a big accomplishment about her portfolio for real estate. How much was that portfolio worth?
Come on, Green.
Come on, Blue.
Let's go.
Come on, Blue.
Let's go. We prepared for this. Come on, y'all.
JT28 got it.
Hey, that's 7. That's 7 for me.
Come on.
Where am I? Green.
Like, what is Blue doing?
Blue is on your side. She was just under JT.
Sweet Jane been pulling them out, but you've been pulling them out a little like a
There's no green in the chat, child.
Actually, Jay has been doing the dang thing, okay? She's perfect.
I don't know where my greens are.
2 points for the panelists. Let's go.
It's the last one, right?
Yes.
Because you said 3. I'm trying to keep up, so I know I won for sure. So I know.
Whatever.
Oh my God.
Let this be a good question for them, okay? Let them be a good question. Let's go, Braylon. And it should be a melody question.
Should be a melody question.
Who's Melody's favorite millimeter? Me.
Well, I mean, at that point, I would ask who is Melody Cherie married to, and that would be Melody Cherie. So we can't do that question, unfortunately. Okay, I'll give y'all one. And if you still pay attention to Melody's social media, you should know this answer.
Okay.
Melody was a part of a promotion for a particular week happening on Discovery. What promo was she a part of on Discovery?
On Discovery?
What? Discovery? What?
Huh?
I'll give you a clue. Just go over to 7th Avenue.
Shark Week?
Yes. Who said
what
that?
Week? What?
Me, Danny? Venus?
That is correct. That is correct. She's a part of promo for Shark Week on Discovery.
Man.
Don't even look at me because I would not know that.
Who said
you can
Shark
go
Week?
on with that.
Well, my husband watched Shark Week, and that's the only thing I know that is.
Oh, my landlord.
Oh, please.
Not my
Can
landlord.
you just go on?
Yo, we have Venus as another champ with 9 points.
Congratulations, Venus. Well, okay.
With 2
Wait.
Congratulations to
Glam,
Venus.
that was for the panel, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
You want to do one more for the subscribers?
No, we don't. We want to end this now because I won.
We might as well just end it because Braylon, I don't know what you're talking about. You're gonna have to come more closer to home.
Well, you know what? I got some points to spare, so if y'all want to go one more, we can go.
Don't you? Oh, that's okay. We don't need the pity points. I know you're being paid. Wait a minute. Thank you. Hold my head up high with my 2 points. Leave me right there.
All right.
No, so Miss Cutie Pie, it is on her TikTok page. It is on her TikTok page, and it was a promo for it. Now I don't know.
Oh, some of the subscribers don't have TikTok. Okay. I forgot. No, it's true. We had that conversation one time, and a lot of the subbies don't have TikTok. No, for real, it's true.
Venus' head will grow each week. This travesty happens.
First of all, you right. Second of all,
Venus is paying Braylon.
No, she is not.
I don't know what's going on, but it seems like she got a whole bunch of people on her side.
No, let me
on the subscribers. You don't pick almost all the people, and then
can't help the people love me. Y'all sounded really like this right now. Y'all mad because y'all don't have a fan base.
And G Squad too.
Y'all mad 'cause y'all don't have
Venus.
no fan base.
We're talking about fan bases now.
Is she trying to say we are Destiny and Tisha? Is she trying to? What is she trying to say?
I am. Oh God! Don't push me all the way to Bessemer, please. Don't you dare.
No.
I am not Bessemer.
Oh Lord!
I don't got no fan base. My good gracious.
On a Friday morning.
Tell your fan base to stand down. Like Lord, let some of our people like answer the question.
Do Beyonce address the Beehive?
Let us live. Let us live.
Let me say this, everybody. Let me say this to the replay, guys.
Listen, if this is the browbeating that DP gets, I refuse to take. I would have stuck with my blog. I would have never came back.
So for the people who may not know, there are inside jokes. This is all for ish and giggles, okay? I am not getting paid by Venus. Number two, in G Spot, the panel and the chat will verify that this morning Braylon Lee followed the format to the T.
Yes, you did, Braylon.
Yes, you did, Braylon.
Pat on your bag. Yes.
All right, Braylon.
But Venus,
$4.99.
hey, we got Venus.
Child, if I was getting $4.99
subscribers in the chat.
If I was getting $4.99, respectfully, I would be on Virgin Voyages with a BBW drinking champagne. Don't do me.
Braylon and the BBW.
G Squad say she is going live later today. Everyone welcome except Venus.
Oh my Lord Jesus!
What's the topic of conversation, G Squad?
Venus. Everything we blame on Venus. Venus, we blaming you for everything. We lost this game. I blame you.
Venus and her pink heart. And her pink heart.
Jack you and your subscribers are unhinged and you got a dark soul.
Oh my God.
They already did it. Drop them pink hearts. Drop them pink hearts and let them know it's real. Come on, drop them pink hearts.
Venus and all the pinkies and all the pinkies. All of you people with the pink hearts.
They are crazy. They are middle-aged women that are miserable. Oh my God.
J28 is.
I just kissed my man goodbye.
Look, J28T is a savage. She did all pink hearts and then wrapped up two in pink hearts. Oh, you a savage. Classy bougie.
See that, I believe that it was J28, a pinkometer, that showed up at the house. Oh, what?
Now, I thought this was absolutely hilarious. Well done. When Hershey said pinkometer, you damn pinkometers. I thought that was absolutely hilarious. Hey, everybody, we've been watching Subscriber Feud here. Soon as this goes off, I probably will end the show as well and do the Daily Motivator. But we just been chilling out all night long, y'all, and I appreciate all of you for being here. It truly means the world to me. I hope y'all having a wonderful time. Back to the show.
Can I say one thing, y'all? Let me say one thing, or I will throw a tantrum.
Go ahead.
Queen Melody, Cherie, Rogers, you beautiful, beautiful soul. If you hear this, just know that I love you and there's some haters in the house.
And she also means that for Melody. And she also means that for Melody Cherie Lee as well.
Hold on. Was it healthcare worker that called them pinkometers?
No, it was Hershey.
It was me. Pinkometers. They are unhinged. And they be showing up to people's houses and businesses, putting up pink hearts and cheating for Venus. And I blame Venus for all of it. I blame Venus.
Can you believe it?
It's traffic out here in Miami, and I blame Venus for all of it. I blame Mel and Venus for the traffic here in Miami. Making me slow to get home.
But don't you worry, I got the audio recordings of the collection of the $4.99 and the corners they met at. I got the audio. I'm dropping the audio.
Baby, let me tell you this.
I got the conspiracy audio, Braylon and the Pink. I don't care.
You know who that is.
I don't even want their business. I don't even want their business. You understand? If they walked up in my business right now, I will put them out. Cause they crazy.
Now, may I just say something to defend myself here with these alleged claims? Now, Venus' voice is heavenly, and I bet you she got to throw it down. But I was no card collect no $4.99. Okay, and she married, so no. Okay.
Oh hell no! They talk about Venus pull out the red phone.
See, this is the crazy part. See, that's why Venus is still up there being around Braylon like she's been doing the whole time since 2020. She's still dealing with Braylon.
Yes, she do. Can you imagine?
Yes, she do.
Are y'all done? Because my trophy is getting dusty.
You guys are a riot. Oh my God.
My trophy getting dusty. Can I please be awarded now?
Wait. You saying they a riot, but yet you here too. Come on now.
It's okay.
Oh, let her accept her trophy. Her honorary trophy. She ain't earned it.
Go ahead and do your speech, Venus, so we can go ahead and end this live. Go ahead.
Thank you. So it all started back in 93. It all started back in 93 when I was just a young lad.
Oh my God. If we have to start from 1993, I am going to have to step clean down.
Wait a minute, healthcare workers, I got a better one for you. Picture it, Sicily, 1993.
Honest to God.
Play the music.
Ever since I came over here, I have been treated so unfairly.
Oh my God. Mel, see, this is the reason. See, Venus and Mel, y'all throw the rocks and hide your hands and play the victim. That's all y'all do.
That's okay. I'm gonna call my mama for you.
Okay.
I'm calling my mama for you.
G-Squad say, call the popo, please.
As long as she's not Uncle Wanda, we good with good mamas, okay?
Telling you.
Okay, if y'all will let me talk, thank you.
Okay.
Second,
I'm sorry, y'all.
I want to thank the Pink team. Y'all ride for me heavy and hard. Y'all know what I've been through. See, y'all remember when I first joined Glam's channel?
The music, get off. Okay. Exit stage left. Exit stage left.
Bye, y'all. Y'all have a good day.
Y'all, thank you for joining me. I will see y'all Monday morning, 7:30 a.m. to my Glam Squad. We will be live again on Tuesday evening at 7:30. And y'all know I am an influencer now for Amazon. So when y'all see my post, y'all comment, share, click on my Amazon link. I love you guys. I'm gonna tell all of my subscribers, y'all listen. I wouldn't be who I am without you. Braylon, thank you for being an amazing host. Linda, thank you for being an amazing police in these YouTube streets. Venus, girl, you know you're a riot, but I love you. Hershey 85, I appreciate you, girl. You look so pretty, girl. I need them. Girl, you look so pretty.
Thank you, my Haitian sister.
I'm not Haitian. I'm American. I'm born to be an American.
Well, at least you know you free.
Just look. Can you just look over there?
I appreciate you, healthcare worker. You know I can't do this without you, but you help me down too.
Hugs and kisses, my sis.
Down in the chat. And Braylon, thank you for being an amazing host. JT came through for the pink. We had Tasha Ball came through for the pink. American Born, I appreciate you for being here. Every single body in the chat. Cricket, G Squad. I already said JT, Tasha Vaughn, all things Helen. On Brits Block. I'm trying to go back up, y'all, as fast as I can. As fast as I can. Every single one in the chat. Those who came out the bushes to play. I love you guys. So until next time, 7:30 a.m. Monday morning. Thank you for joining us for Subscribe, aka Ghetto View. Y'all
AKA
have
Venus
a
View.
blessed
All
day.
right.
Bye, y'all.
Later. Bye.
She's amazing, baby, she's a 10. Every time you see her, it feels so good to meet her. Dripping in her classy swag, grabbing with her friends. Baby, she's the boss, hate to go get lost. I can feel it when she walk. Oh, I can hear it when she talk. Baby, that's her power, cause she's strong, she's the boss. Baby, she's the queen, come and kiss the ring. Hey girl, you made it so beautiful.
Y'all, her theme song is so amazing.
I can feel it when she walk. Oh, I can hear it when she talk. Baby, that's her power, cause she's strong, she's the boss. Baby, she's the queen.
So that is Glam Rocks and Subscriber Feud. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Thank you all so much for being here. I really do appreciate y'all more than you know. I also hurt my mic during that time, so y'all know I have this USB mic, and I may have to get a new one. We'll see. Can y'all still hear me though? Type of one in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear. Hang on, I'm gonna turn down my fan. Hang on 1 second. Okay, mic check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Am I coming in clear? Let me see here. Let me do a little test here just to make sure my voice is okay. You guys are gonna hear my voice in just a minute. Hang on. Okay, I'm hearing myself just fine. Okay. Just wanted to make sure of that. So what we'll do now is the Daily Motivator and head on out of here. I hope you guys did enjoy that. By the way, we do Subscriber Feud every Friday morning at 7:30, usually really 8 o'clock. But anyway, the basic rule of free enterprise: you must give in order to get. Scott Alexander. Friday it is time for the Daily Motivator for July 12th, 2024. Better there. There are probably good options you have not considered. Look for them. Work to bring them to the surface of your awareness. The easiest, most obvious paths are blocked. With some time, effort, honesty, and creativity, you can discover others. When you find yourself in a difficult situation, remember this: plenty of people from circumstances far more challenging have gone to achieve great things. Life can be hard to handle, yet you have what it takes to live your life well. Realize you are in a sacred place that is filled with pure potential. Honor and fulfill that potential by making the commitment to do so and by following through. From here to a better there involves much work. Fortunately, you're good at it, and it's the best thing you can do. Ralph Morrison. What a word, what a word, what a word. As I think about a better there, sometimes we allow our circumstances to dictate our environment. It's almost like if you put a roach in a dark place, they have free will. But when you turn on the lights, they run away, right? So sometimes we need to recognize that we do not need to put ourselves in circumstances that are not good for us. Amen. So that's the first thing I would say to you guys. Honor and fulfill that potential by making the commitment. Making the commitment is not even so much for the fact of making the commitment of how much energy it's going to take, but it's making the commitment to your purpose of your assignment of what you're going to do. And finally, when it comes to a better there, it is always available, but you have to take the opportunity to have a better there. A lot of times there are good options that we don't take. And with that being said, I think it is time for the best outro on YouTube, almost a 4-hour live. With that being said, thank you all so much for being here. And it is time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't born special, because you are always born a blessing. And trust, you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been doing what you've been chosen to do. Why is one thing? Call yourself. It's another thing. Be chosen. One love, much love, all love. I have spent time with you. You have spent time with me. Hopefully, by spending time together, we'll rise up to be great together. And always remember, where you're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or just recognizing that just because ignorance is loud doesn't mean it has anything of importance to say. Woo, Lord Jesus, I'm going to say it 2 more times. Just because ignorance is loud doesn't mean it has anything of importance to say. Just because ignorance is loud doesn't mean that they have anything of importance to say. Like I always say, make sure the replay is not just worth you to watch it, not just worth you to listen to it, but if you want to experience it again. I love you, I value, I embrace you all. Always remember, in order to receive love, you gotta give it. Or receive love, you gotta give it. Or receive love, you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you have overcome, wherever successes you have achieved on this particular day, I'm extremely proud of you. But no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, allow yourself to just open your eyes to what can be. I know we go to sleep and we try to think of, oh my God, everything that I could have had. But let's think about the possibilities of what can be. So with that being said, one love, much love, all love. I feel the love. I send it right back to you. Commercial break and fireworks are coming your way. Enjoy the fireworks for the day that was, for the day that's coming, for the blessings are on the way for you, me, all of us, as a society, as a people, as a culture. I feel the love. And I send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Love y'all. Bye-bye.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez, Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Introducing a water theme park like no other. Universal's Volcano Bay. A relaxing tropical oasis where every carefree moment is inspired by the belief that water is life and life is joy. This is where you'll make the most of every splash, every scream, every breathtaking thrill. Welcome to a new kind of vacation paradise. Welcome to Universal's Volcano Bay, the 3rd amazing theme park at Universal Orlando Resort.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics. you, my hot girl. Bonjour. And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
No.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right?
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Sweet boy and blue, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. I come from nothing. Our son is your son. Welcome to the celebration. We always got it. I'll see that. Don't you leave here to go for happiness. I want you to leave here to show that.
Things have been a little quiet around here. We've missed the fun. We've missed the excitement. We've missed the entertainment. We've missed the nightlife. But most of all, we've missed you. We're getting ready. Caesar's Rewards. We can't wait to welcome you back.
I finally did it. Popeye's new chicken sandwich. I've been trying to make the perfect chicken sandwich forever.
How does that make you feel?
You know me. It had to be just right. Finding a bun as good as my chicken was not easy. I mean, I did it, obviously.
I think we've made a lot of progress here. I feel great. Good talk. I'm proud of you.
My new chicken sandwich is buttermilk battered and served on toasted brioche. Try it in spicy or classic.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
I finally did it.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch. Now,
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you. More than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers. The one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
What yeast?
Got one right now. The urge to pop that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good. Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Sure. Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara, Ginger.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.